Hello? Are you here? My bad. My bad. Are you good? Sorry, I accidentally pressed the stop button. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you here? Press 1. Press 1 if you're here. My bad.
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way.
Wait, are you Patui?
What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
What did you do? What sort of evil power did you bring here?
And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do.
Is it that shame shit in the chasm? That nasty goopy shit? No.
None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope.
Oh my god. So Wanderer is taking the Golden Feather, whatever the hell that is.
That doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
It's just Ashtaha? Oh, okay.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
What are you doing?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguise myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
And yet, Despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Oh?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Excuse me?
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance.
The doctor?
This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
Oh no!
Fatui? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
Oh my god.
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
He's nasty. Oh, he's nasty. Oh, is this gonna be what ships him? I was waiting for it. Okay, wait.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself.
Wait a minute. Wait, because the sword and he left the area, and then it went to the sword went to Snezhnaya, and then came back here to Inazuma. Blah 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 blah. So that wasn't actually him. Did you steal his look?
Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa, already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you.
Jester.
If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Jester? Clown? You okay? You okay? You good? Jester makes me think of somebody. Is that Awakino? Who knows?
Hey, are you alright?
Oh, Damon Gant looking guy from the two. Okay. Never mind. Okay.
Dottore. Dottore. Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine? But why did we see things from his perspective?
Oh, she's taking it.
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, you've been, like... So what's this whole argument on, bro? If the betrayal never hacked it, it only existed in his imagination, but where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Yeah, she said.
Where's your fucking rage?
Where's your fucking rage?
We need to give him some time to process his emotions. Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Paimon?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began.
He's... Wander, he said...
I'm gonna fuck that bitch up, I'll show you. I've been waiting for this fucking day.
I'm gonna fuck that bitch! Oh my god. He is not... Ooh!
It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
Uh-oh.
Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
Yeah, so... His hearts? Like Kingdom Hearts? Or his heart? Let's see. And if I... Oh, okay. Hey, what's going on? What is this filth exactly from the crystal marrow? The crystal marrow from what? Why is it filth? Why is it so nasty? What is it? What we saw in what the fuck? The Kanye underground? Like, where have we seen this filth before? Have we seen it? Do you remember how the Yaksha got corrupted? That they were supposed to at some point over time because of something. What was the force? Madness, some sort of madness. Karma. Think that, but from Orobashi's remains. Who's Orobashi? Sorry. Who is that? The big snake. Oh. And where did he come from? Was that just a god? You'll learn about him. And you're saying that whatever this crystal marrow is, it's this snake's marrow? It's also used in making delusions. The crystal the remains of God remains. God remains, huh? They're trying to get more out of it. God remains. That is weird. They're trying to get something out of that, huh? A crystal that contains a sliver of Takaragami's power. Adding this material during smelting will greatly increase the strength and toughness of materials. And in Inazuma, Tataragami refers to the corpse of a divine being and the strange phenomena it creates. They say that before the god that created Crystal Marrow became the Tataragami, it had many names, one of which was the Orobashi no Mikoto. Orobashi no Mikoto's body was as long as the winding seashore, and its voice was so resounding that only the only the Dark Sea could absorb it. In the end, it was cut down. It was two cut down together with the island itself. So something's going on with this divine being creature or whatever. Like, I guess it's up in the air. But that could be fucking anything. There's no logic with that. That could literally be anything. Is there some sort of ethos that connects that, like, duh, you shouldn't use a divine power, a corpse of a divine being to try to create delusions and stuff. It could be anything. It could be, it gives you forbidden knowledge. It makes you evil. It gets you resentment. It could ascend. It could be literally anything. What could it be? Finish Inca? Okay. What? There's no way I'm gonna go to that place and it's gonna tell me using divine being parts or trying to manipulate divine beings' bodies or something will cause curses and utmost destruction and bleh, there's no way. No! There's no way.
The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?"
We all learned this in Leeway. When? What? When? With the Yaksha and what it did to them. Did Zhongli take a bunch of god materials and put them together to make the Yaksha? The Yaksha killed countless demons. Wait. Yaksha were killing the gods. And in doing so, it caused them to go mad? Why? Because of the corpses, the blood they came into contact with, maybe? What? You shouldn't be touching godly remains. That does make sense. But why? I mean, like, not that I want to, right? I guess what bothers me about that? Don't touch godly remains because... Well, duh, but, like... Because it goes against the heavenly principles, because they are not of this world, because mortals can't comprehend whatever gods have. Because I don't want to believe that everything bad in this game happened because somebody came into contact with God parts. Because I guess that kind of what would upset me about that is because it would put them definitely on like a different plane than normal people. And it's like, well, fuck you, you shouldn't have touched it. Like, it can't be that. Like, it can't be like, yeah, idiot, you should, like, these are divine beings and you're just not, so you would fucking get it. So corruption. That can't be it. Like Conria? No! Where did everyone fucked up? Where did everyone fuck up? This has got something to do with these nasty heavenly principles and people and visions. Something about these gods are fucking up everything. Or it's the way that the mortals are interacting with them. Something about gods. Because what is the root problem in all of this? What's the issue? Conria? What's the problem? The heavenly principles? Conria? Something stopped me from traveling in between worlds. What's the problem here? What is the big issue in Genshin? What is the problem? What am I trying to solve? What's the central core problem to deal with? You know what we're talking about? Basically the meaning behind the name Genshin Impact. That's what the World and Archon quests tackle. Are there any, like, current gods left besides the Archons? Because that's what the war was about, right? The Archon War was about all the gods fighting, and whoever was left over became Archons, right? Those who survived fled to the Dark Sea. Okay. It's getting interesting. Okay. Wait a minute. So this Archon War was kind of a big deal. Maybe it was a good thing that we had that Archon War, because if there's less of these, less shit to deal with, less nonsense to deal with. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe going to the Dark Sea and having less gods around is probably a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing. I don't know, because like they seem kind of. We don't know. I mean, listen, whatever's going wrong on a godly scale can't be anywhere close to how minute whatever mortals be doing, right? Maybe we'd be better off without gods. Because whatever they've been going on, like, I mean, I don't know. It's causing hundreds of years of problems and karma and issues and wanderer and all these things. I don't know. Delusions. Maybe we're better off without them. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just like whatever they got going on, normal people can't seem to get caught in the crosshairs. And I don't really like that. You looking at Liu hearing this? Wait, wait. I mean, well, there you go, right? Like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, Venti's kind of had his hands off. Liu is like, nope, we're done. I mean, I don't know about Inazuma. Inazuma kind of, and then Sumeru, kind of projecting. I don't know what's going on with Fontaine. We've got to figure that out. I wonder what it is about Natlin. And something about Sneznaya, they don't really like have this big old connection with their god. I actually, their relationship is probably complicated. I'm interested to see what they got going on with that too. Okay, you know, maybe I'm kind of off with my cooking, but this cooking has actually made me more interested in what's going on here. So it was, you know, it may be burnt, but now I want to try the recipe again because I'm kind of like, this is kind of good. I don't know. It's kind of good.
The mechanic answered. Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for. He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants.
Fear of punishment. He didn't flee at all. Is this the sword? No.
The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life.
Oh, okay.
A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth.
Okay. Okay.
He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Yeah, what was the betrayal exactly? that? What is the betrayal that Wanderer thought he went through? Baldir. Was that he? What? How did he get betrayed again? Like, what did he think happened? Niwa killed a man and ran away. He fled and murdered someone to get their heart. And how did he come to that conclusion? Because he's gone, right? Right, that makes sense. Because Esther told him, because he lied, because he's a big liar. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Confess the truth. Tell the truth. Wait. Tell the truth. Oh no. He hasn't watched that yet. Wait, oops. Should I not watch whatever this is? Okay, cool. I won't. Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment, but now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that his vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Shall we see how he's doing?
Okay.
Hey, you alright?
You okay, girl?
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
You are going to be used in so many of my fucking speedruns. You have no idea. I'm going to put you to work, bitch. You think you can get away all this fucking nasty sass to me now? You are going to be going through the fucking blender with me, okay? You are going to be going on the same routes every day. I'm not going to give you artifacts. You're going to be level 20, and you're going to fucking sit there and deal with it, okay? So don't even sit there and act like... No. Okay? You're going to be put to work. Okay, so I don't want to hear this food from you.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Run, girl. No, come here.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here.
Oh, back on track, I guess.
But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Oh my fucking god. You know what? Give me the hat. Let me become the Balladeer at this point. You know what? Like, you know what? Hold on, give me that hat. Give me that hat real quick. Let me do it.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but thanks.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Yeah, that's to be expected. So he's probably having everything on behalf of Conria because, like, yeah.
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The summoning?
The heavens responded?
I know that raggedy hair bitch didn't pull me out of my fucking journey because of some fucking... Oh! I know that raggedy bitch didn't pull me out of my fucking... Oh, no. Oh, no. Conria pulled for us on the weapon banner. I know the 50-50, the goddess of 50-50 did not come for my fucking wig. Oh, no.
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time. I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Girl, then why did we go here in the first place?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
Ooh, Lumine with her hand on her fucking waist? With that look? What do you want? What?
Give me your hand.
Girl, what? This diva off.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you.
Okay.
So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Don't time travel. We don't time travel. No, don't time travel. No, please. Don't be time travel. Anything but that. Oh no. I've had enough of that in Kingdom Hearts. Please, anything but time travel. Oh yeah, because of that. Oh. Oh yeah, we did kind of change the past, huh? Oh. Wait a minute. I know what we're gonna do. Oh, you're nasty. Uh-oh.
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. He's gonna... Oh, stop. He's in the computer. He's hacking. No, Sombra, stop.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to
I know what you're doing. Stop.
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
Oh my god, stop. Get off the computer. No. My files. My Twitter account, please. No, don't delete my Twitter.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabuki Mono will cease to exist.
Oh my god.
Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. and I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer!
Uh-oh.
Oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
I'll change the past.
Gone.
Wait.
Oh, can you hear me?
I'll conquer time, defeat it. I'll change the past, my future. Interesting.
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladier's fault. He shut you out.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I am not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
We're out. And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
No, I want to help you.
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Oh, girl, that sucks. Oh, no. Yeah, that's a good idea. How thoughtful.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible. Right. You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life.
Exactly. So how is he gonna, like, undo their suffering?
Imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it. So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do.
I feel like it's less that. It's that you drank all the water, and it's not necessarily that people don't remember it. It's the fact that the water is gone. You know, that's the part that concerns me. So even if nobody remembers it, the fact remains that the water is gone. Not the fact that you know it, but the fact that the water is gone. So what explains the water loss? Right? That's the problem. Even if you change history, it doesn't necessarily mean that events didn't happen, right? It just means that you have to you kind of have to stitch together new truths to make everything work and fit together. I'm assuming that if you got that fucked up, you might cause a rift in space-time or something if you're not able to like fully connect the dots.
Paimon's so confused. Huh? Sorry, Paimon accidentally. It's the Balladier's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Udon?
Mods.
Get rid of the problem.
Okay, thank you.
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul? Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Yeah, I can't imagine what the situation would look like. Yeah, Kazuha, exactly. Oh no. Ayaka, Ayato, I don't know who that is yet. I think I ever met him.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
Sitting here and wait for Nahida to fix everything.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
So does that mean Nahida knows about Greater Lord Rikudabata now because Lumine just told her everything? Or no, she doesn't. Okay, cool.
So, how about we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake, and Dragon chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation.
Yep.
Shrimp balls, triple
Yep.
layered confit,
Yep.
lotus seed,
Yep.
and bird egg soup.
Yep.
And what was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. The Balladeer?
Oh no.
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
It happened again? I don't like lying to Paimon, and it makes me sad. I really don't like lying to Paimon. It genuinely makes me feel sick. I don't know. I mean, I know why we have to lie to Paimon and keep things from her, but it feels so like incorrect. Like, I don't like leaving her out of things. I don't know. I like her being like on the same wavelength as us, you know, like having all the same knowledge. I hope that we can actually talk about this stuff.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
I don't like this. This is bad. I don't like it. No, I don't want to. I mean, no, because we just had this whole thing with Paimon about how like Paimon is really important to our journey, and we've spent a lot of time together, and we love Paimon, and you know, we just had that touching moment not too long ago. I don't like leaving Paimon out. You know, I know we have our opinions about Paimon and Paimon's annoying and stuff like that, but still, like, I don't want to lie to Paimon. You know, like Paimon's been so helpful and helping me out on my journey and dedicating herself to me. I don't, you know. Oh. You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
So, the Balladeer, is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something. Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma. Right now?
Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Did Nahida say we could leave? Girl, can I go? Can I go or no? Also, where am I going? Okay, I just gotta go 7,595 meters in that direction. Alright. How long do you think it would take to walk there on a baby character? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. I'm not shocked anymore. Wait, nope, I'm still getting shocked. I don't know about this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let me get out of here. Something's going on here. What about over here? Where's Corpse Island?
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
It doesn't necessarily change the events that happens. It just changes the way that people perceive it, huh? Why would Cosmo be here?
It's been a while. Of course. Go ahead. Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more.
This is so Pokemon coded. Did you actually fly across the entire region just to ask a question? Assuming you walk everywhere? Oh my god.
The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
He stayed?
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind its decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Someone else attacked the swordsmith. Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Is he with Beto?
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Where am I going? Oh, hold on.
Cryo is always far more effective in the rain. This is going to get interesting.
Do I still have... Oh my god. Now why do I have this on?
By royal decree. Hey!
Wind strike, fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Hello?
Blink. Nowhere to hide.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Commit to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
No rest for the wicked.
Oh my god. Actually, you know what?
This may turn a little. With sword comes shadow.
Where did it go? Huh?
Hey! Thunder and lightning can be quite frightening, but don't worry.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Clouds high, the birds call. So many regrets.
But don't worry. Dies. Okay, I need to go. Let's see. Where am I going? I'm going here. Can you believe that there's a limit on these? Like, what? Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Give me one moment.
I created another universe and founded paradise.
I'll leave you with that.
I Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt. May the glory of the Prinzessin bring light to this world. I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication. I created another universe and founded paradise, for I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt.
I'm here to save you from Fischl monologuing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, like, aren't off-fielders and off-fielders and supports are just the most valuable, best units. What's the point? Like, low-key, I was just in the back and thinking about it. And I was just like, man, Fischl, man, Jean, man, Kazuha, like, man, Shen Yun, man, all these anime characters, like, what's going on? And it's like, the off-fielders and supports run this game. Bennett, Fischl, Kazuha, like, Nahida, it fucking, like, the Sing Cho, Yelan, these off-fielders enable you to do anything. You could just do anything. You can run any character in this game if you got the right supports for it, and the right on-field or off-fielders and the right supports. You're good to go. Like, you're just so good to go. Like, if anything, it's like what you should do, it feels like, is get every good off-fielder or support in the game, and then you can just run anything you want. Like, but your top priority should be getting a Bennett and a Kazuha and all these things, like, covered, and then you can just do anything you want to. Because you know what sounds like shit to me? It's like, if you don't have the proper supports for some of these DPS, like for these on-field DPSs or whatever, doesn't the game sound fucking annoying? It sounds so annoying because you don't have the right units to support them. And so they just die. You can't even have fun, right? Like, how are you supposed to have fun if all you're wishing for is DPS, you know? Like, right? You just fucking die. Right? Even have a Zhongli shield or like a healer or something, like, you just die, don't you? Like, I don't know. You just do no damage and die. Because I mean, outside of Noobulette, is there a single character that can do all the damage on their own, like, and don't need reactions, or, you know, someone to heal them or someone to shield them or give them interaction resist or like damage reduction, or, you know, buff up their damage or something, like, or provide another element to do reactions to? Like, besides Noobulette, can anyone even do that, like, without it taking 10 years?
This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Boring! Traveler, it's been a while. If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Yes! Oh, that sucks. I'll have to come back later. Ugh.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Navia? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Is there a C6 5-star that can't solo on their own and doesn't need, like still needs team support? Like, can they all do it on, like, you know what I mean? Like, Probably the earlier ones. Yeah. That sounds about right.
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
I need him.
Heading in then. Thanks.
Yeah, I need him.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say? Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know? Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the commissioner's behalf.
Like, you need his autograph? Please elaborate. Oh, I need him to take off his armor. Like, I need him to take his armor off so I can inspect it and see what's going on. I really want to see the quality of it. Like, I need to inspect, right? So, you know, because I want to see what's going on with the design, right, of the armor. Like, the armor, right? Yeah, you know, I need it off, right? Preferably somewhere private because, you know, I really would need the silence to observe what's going on with the armor and really, you know, yeah, so.
As for the commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
Get in line, honey. Excuse me? Excuse me? You're not gonna stand between me and... What's his name?
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Okay. Nothing's changed. Shouldn't we... Didn't Nahida tell us to wait in here and not go anywhere?
Well, got any more questions?
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So
Boring! Alright, goodbye for now! We're great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry,
All right, then. Take care.
Sorry.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep. Hero Tatsu. Exactly. You're not gonna stand. You are not gonna stand between me and Hero Tatsu. Okay. Okay. We've been through thick and thin. All right. You don't understand. Okay. The only reason why I came to this country in the first place is because of him. Okay. So, Horishida.
taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
I'll see you this evening. Xavier is... What? What? What am I doing? Oh. If you're not sure what to do next, why don't I take you for a walk? I thought I got this man out of here. Oh my god. Hello, Xavier, who looks suspiciously like somebody else. Leave it to fucking Arizona. Where the fuck is it? Is that it? Oh, thank you. Whew. Okay, thank you. Whew. All right, cool. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I take it back. 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 But okay, but you can't blame me. You can't blame me. Everywhere else is like, go here, do this thing, and then get the lore. You scared the shit out of me, by the way. Anyway, I was like, what the hell is that? Anyway, everywhere else is like, go here, get the thing, complete the quest. In Azuma, it's like, no, you gotta figure it out. You gotta use you gotta take mind of the data and the fucking, you should read the lore, the dialogue, you gotta look in the fucking place. Just tell me where to fucking go. Oh my god. Here, take it. Yes, take it. There you go. I already have 3, whatever. Yeah, whatever, cool. Alright, not gonna go.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Put some respect on Xavier. Well, there he is. Ooh, not that one. Is that correct? Oh.
Freeze.
What's the hurry?
Here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
It's not. You're gonna be as surprised. Xavier. 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 Xavier.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier. Can French be normal? Like, what is going on? Actually, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. Like, but damn.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
Oh my god, what was that? Oh my god, it was so fucking funny. I go, oh god, where was it? Is it on Twitter? It was so funny. Oh my god, it was so funny. Do I have it? Please tell me I have it. Please tell me I have it. Oh, did I save it? It's so funny. No, it was so funny. Please tell me I saved it. Oh my god. Oh my god, no! It was so funny! No! Hold on. French. Oh my god, it was some video of some like French person, like French woke or something. It was so funny. No, where is it? It was so funny. No, it was like somebody in in makeup. It was somebody in makeup. Oh man, it was so funny. I'm never gonna find it too. It's like in the Twitter. Wait, did I find it? Hold on, I might have found it. Give me a second. Wait, let me look. Oh no. No, the video is so funny, I can't find it. Oh no! If I ever find it, I'll put it in the Discord or something. Oh man! Oh fuck! It was so funny. Damn. Oh well. Well, if you guys find a video of somebody speaking as somebody French, making fun of woke, but like in an ironic way or whatever, please let me know. It was so funny. And it'd be perfect for right now. Damn it. Whatever. Damn it. Okay, whatever. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Anyway. All right, let's continue.
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth.
Wait, what? Oh.
If there's anything you want to know, just ask away. Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here. Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Okay, so then what did he change?
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna?
Xavier.
Ask already.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much.
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of Kabuki Mono? Oh, the book's probably changed too. The two authors.
Kabuki Mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a Kabuki Mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So, if so, he must have wanted to change the world and bring everything back to the way it was. Oh, everything that's affected himself. Well then, yeah, that would make sense, right?
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Let's go see Lesolor Kusanali. What the government name is that? Okay, Lumine Ether Genshin Impact.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
Sorry, Sarah Lumine Genshin Impact, my bad.
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
And we're lying to her? We don't deserve Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
I need this. What the fuck? What in the world? You know what, actually...
Skyward! Scatter! Stray clouds converge!
Ninjutsu!
Many happy returns! Sorry, pal! Alley-oop!
Why am I doing so much more damage? What the hell happened? Oh, because they're being constantly vaporized. Like, what is happening here? Like, what did I miss? Thank you.
Don't get frostbite.
Thank you. Get out of here!
Dodge this.
Move!
What's the hurry?
Get out of here! Ugh! Can y'all stop? I hate it here. Holy shit. And I inspected. That's not good. Dear Lord, like, leave me alone, y'all. Oh, excuse me. Kazuha materials, anywhere else? I mean, oh, excuse me, I'm not seeing anything.
Cool it! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, there's some. Okay. Hmm.
Yeah! Scatter!
Okay. There's another one. Anything else? I think we might be okay here.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
I'm curious. No. Okay. Alright, that should be it. Okay, cool. Okay. Just wanted to check. Alright. She can do it if you apply it to an enemy and then infuse it off of them. Okay, good to know. I wonder if she could just make an ice bridge then.
Hey, it's them.
Akaba! Sawada! You're still here?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
Oh, here we go. A great many of these rumors run like yokai. Outsider. Okay. It should be known that the appearance of such a character who's suspected to be based on a real person is a really curious case. This fact drew the attention of researchers, developed further, and eventually the following pieces have been bridging into light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatsuyasuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible murmurs from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettlingly, he spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from this era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges with technology in places like Tatarasuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome into the region was not likely unreasonable either. Yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for causation between these events. However, some of the current residents believe these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears' overactive imaginations. What? Attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. Okay.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Like a hit his ground upon hearing this, released the lizard from his hands. But he was palm, but words were to be exchanged. Someone came walking by, their footsteps staying confident. The head that appeared near the door was one from abroad. The newcomer placed a lunchbox of this. You hungry? Okay, already ate. Interesting. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat, and it was joined with the befretness of direction. Like a charging beast, it plunged into the shoreline and scant steps away. The mechanic laughed, slowly pushing the grand rack. Now it was a half an arm that was left to the one who tried to grab for help with a plop. Ew. I guess it was sent all the way there before. Each who left the sea elevation just to under found skies of big fortunes. The reason dictated that they did not risk anyone else. Two of his names.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are...
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
is always far more effective in the rain. This is going to get interesting.
All right, where are we going next? Nothing's highlighted. Nothing's highlighted. Where are we going? Oh. Hi, M6. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cool. What's the hurry?
What's the hurry?
Yes. What's the hurry? 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 Oh fuck. No! Oh shit. I'm tempted to try this game for the first time. Is it good or is it bad? I think it is. You have to understand. What's the hurry? You have to understand resource management in this game, and it requires a lot of your patience in order for you to not fall for its potential pitfalls and traps, as with any gacha game. But if you can look beyond that and kind of pace yourself and enjoy it for what it is in terms of its visuals and exploration and its story and its characters, then I think you can have a really good time with it. Personally, I enjoy it. I can see the pitfalls that people fall into when it comes to spending money in the game, but you really don't have to do that at all. It just requires a lot of foresight in doing so, which is something you're not going to have as a new player. So I would watch beginner guides about it. I think watching beginner guides and having a bunch of people tell me like best practices was probably one of the greatest things that could have happened for me, and really accentuated the enjoyment I have for this game. So yeah, it's good. Just be careful. Like, it's good. Because remember, at the end of the day, no matter how good it is, they want your money. It's a business. It's a business they put together, and they're seeking to make money and profit. It's a free-to-play game, so they're gonna do all they can to get ya. Gotta keep that in mind.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
The Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
You better talk to her. Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Yes, there is. Any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I can follow. You're so sweet. Thank you. I'm the record keeper. We gonna just keep this information forever? Like, I don't know.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
Are we gonna tell everyone? There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There was once one named Balladeer, rated by the Electoral Archon, who was a puppet who lived among men. Did we ever talk to A about this? Like, did we ever go back to her about this? Or was it whoever made this? Did we ever talk about this with her? Or no? It was a Makoto who did this, right? It was A, so did we ever... It was A, and we never even get a mention? Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Only loathing for the gods. You weren't from. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow, Natty. I appreciate it. You tried in vain to become a deity with a nose that ended up losing everything. Finally, he ended Ermin's soul. Tell the truth behind his betrayal. His entire life was built on lies. He did the unthinkable and tried to reverse his tragic fate. I don't think about follows. 3 follows.
Quite a story.
Thank you.
So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Ermin's soul, hoping that he could change the past.
I guess he kind of did.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
Huh?
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Ermin's soul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Ermin's soul. And it also explains why any changes to Ermin's soul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
Because he made a major fuck up and he's trying to undo all his oopsies.
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
Well, we're not sure, but we have some inferences, right? We are enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he's done something so extreme. Yeah, that's a good point, you know. Did he want to reset everything or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? I don't know. Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once for all and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation to give him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence. But I can't tell Nahida that. Why not? To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that. Now I have to lie to everyone?
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share? It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yeah. Oh, her existence is tied to forbidden knowledge. Yeah, you're so right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try.
Can you read about Descent? What am I reading?
Now, I mentioned before that many gods of old have been sealed beneath the Guyan stone forest. The Adepti have presently handed Leo over to mortals, and Havria's time was even further in the past.
The Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler that she left behind should not return to Lyra. To leave them here is to let them slumber. And it is also a homecoming. I ended an era with my own two hands. I've always wondered how I should remember that which I ended. History records, but history may be changed. This incident proved that. Time is a mighty force, and history's twist in its flow. I need to find a better way of recording history in order to engrave its truth.
Isn't that what stone does? Oh, hi, Ray.
Stone carvings were one such ancient method, but unchanging stone, immovable earth, even one such as myself. Someday we may all disappear.
Well, maybe there's someone you could talk to about that, but even then.
Therefore, I thought of you, traveler. You are one who crosses the celestial atlas, and who passes through countless worlds. If our history is engraved in your memory, it will one day accompany you into another world. As long as a traveler like you is able to record what happened, then a backup of sorts will exist for times and tides of Teyvat.
So what? We don't make the same mistakes again? It's kind of a lot of responsibility. Like, what if I was Lumine and that was my job, and like I have ADHD? I forgot. Like, cause are we gonna run into the same problem? Like, ooh, I think what happened was the Salt Lord was murdered by Rex Lapis or something. I forgot. It was such. There's a lot of stuff. I kind of forgot. I don't know. I forgot all the details. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's not a foolproof way because I'm gonna forget things. I mean, it's nice, but I feel like we kind of run into the same problem, right? Like, right? Hydrate? Yeah.
Well, may you find treasure among the stars, even after you have left Teyvat. Now, I am the god of wealth, so I would think that my words have some weight here.
Ace talked to the Saint of the Heavenly Principles. Is there a guy covering all? Yeah, I know, right? Like like me on the test, like trying to recount history. Can you imagine? Okay, so can everyone here agree with me that, like, yeah, this is nice and everything, but can you honestly expect them to remember? Can you honestly expect somebody to remember all of that history? I mean, like, maybe the idea, maybe the concept, so we don't repeat history, right? So we don't have to repeat the same problems or whatever. But like, I hope we're not trying to expect this person to like keep all this stuff in mind, because I still have my own lifespan, right? Like, I can still, you know, like. And if this is the case, and to be honest with you, wait a minute. Hang on, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hold on. Hold on. I just found a contradiction. Hang on. No. Hold on. If this is the case, excuse me?
You are one who crosses the celestial atlas, and who passes through countless worlds. If our history is engraved in your memory, it will one day accompany you into another world. As long as a traveler like you is able to record what happened, then a backup of sorts will exist for times and tides of Teyvat.
Then why won't you help me? Help me so I can help me. I mean, you're helping me. Yeah, you help. I guess you helped me a little bit, but help me. Why would you help me? Help me find my twin. Help me. Oh man, I mean, I get it. What possible contract is stopping you from helping me? Fine, I guess. Damn. Fine. I guess we gotta keep everything, make sure nothing bad happens. We gotta make sure we keep the peace. Whatever, I guess I can find it out on my own. I am the traveler and I do have people helping me, so sure, I guess it's fine. Maybe I can find the truth. Maybe he has faith in the allies and all the things that I've been doing, and he has faith in me. But can he tell me that? Is that too much? Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to... Can you at least tell me that? Would that be too much? I can't help you, but maybe through your travels and your friends, you may be able to find the truth or something. You know, like, I don't know. Wink. Whatever.
The story makes sense. Every part of it. The balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul.
That's not helpful. As helpful rather than him nudging you the right way. Nudging you the right way towards curiosity and finding out the truth for your own and going on this entire adventure. I guess. Remember what Nikita said during the Archon quest, some information is literally too much. We have to find the truth for ourselves so our minds don't explode. Maybe forbidden knowledge is a similar situation as Irminsul and blah blah blah.
That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Sorry. He changed the world in many ways, yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end cannot be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all? Couldn't he have just, like, also... Okay, but low-key... Okay. Yo, listen to this. What if he twisted history around to tell people the truth of what happened? And say, like, what's his name was the doctor and the Patui and Snezhnaya. What if he said that? Like, what if he manipulated history for that? So that everyone knew the truth of what happened. And like, and then it's just like, you know what? This is the last straw. We are going to Snezhnaya right now. That doesn't bring Nemo back. Well, he's a very vengeful person. I figure that he'd want to, like, you know, how's he gonna get back at the Patui? The doctor, especially. How's he gonna get back at them? Because he's the type of person who wants to get back, so how's he gonna get back? I mean, the Padui and Snezhnaya are a part of Tavat, so whatever's going on in this tree, he can probably still do something to slight them. In some way, right?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
The recycle bin?
What is it? A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
Of course it was.
You should take a look.
A fairy tale?
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. That Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything.
Back up. Fairy tales being allegories. Well, that's to say, like, how many times has history been changed? Irminsul doesn't alter the work of fiction. Well, that's fine, because as long as there's evidence for the fairy tales, then it's fine. Right? Just look through a bunch of fairy tales, look for historical evidence that aligns with it, and there you go. You can make an assumption, right? But even so, does it matter? That's a lot. That's another thing too. Does it matter? Hmm. I really can't do anything about that. But like, what does this change? For me, at least.
This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Are there any prominent fairy tales that I've heard? But who's going around erasing history? Because only people that are connected to this tree can do that, right? Other people from, I mean, I don't know.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice.
Okay, weirdo.
A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it.
Ghoul base, please. Ghoul base, please. Thank you.
A beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. the monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain
Okay.
for good.
This has always been my big weakness, okay? Like, I'm so sorry. This might be my weakness in writing and narrative choices. This has always been one of my greatest weaknesses. I'm so sorry. But abstract references to real life events interpreted through fiction, through the lens of fiction, has always been the most question mark thing to me, because like I don't know what it could mean from the author's perspective. I don't know. Like, I can only make guesses, but the fact that I have to make assumptions frustrates me, because unless the author outright says it, I don't want to just like fucking put my thoughts and my interpretation as to what they could be referencing. I mean, not to say that this is just the case, but I'm just saying in general when it comes to fiction works, like I do not fucking know what you are alluding to and what you're talking about unless you say it, okay? Because like I can always make guesses, but that is literally me just assuming, and I'd rather not do that. I'd rather not make it interpretive. I mean, I guess if the author intends for me to do so, then sure, but then I don't find that very fun for me, because I'm like, well, I don't want to be off. I want to be accurate. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to like take this story and misinterpret it, you know? Or maybe you're supposed to have discussions with other people about what the interpretation of this, what this narrative means or whatever in this fictional setting. So it could be that too. But I can see why that's fun, but I don't like that very much, because I don't want to have debates about it. Like, I'd rather not, you know. I don't want to believe that the way that I interpret it is correct, and I don't want to have arguments with other people either about it. You know what I mean? Like, I just tell me. Maybe that's part of the reason why I never really, like, I don't know. I never found myself really attached to a lot of fiction. Like, I don't know, fiction works specifically that were like allegories for real life things. I'd rather just know the real life thing, you know? Because I'm like, I feel like I'm making connections here, but like, I don't know. Someone's got to walk me through it. Like, this is this, and this is this, you know? It's because, you know, and I've always felt like, not that I'm illiterate, but there's something creative here that I'm missing, you know? Like, there's something in my ability to process information and you know, connect patterns and make connections. I've always tried my best to improve in that regard, but I always found this something to be like somewhat of a weakness of mine, like some sort of intellectual gap that I have, because I don't even know what you would classify this information under. Like, decoding, interpreting, translating, applying symbols and allegories to other things. I guess the big thing is that I can do it. I just cannot be certain. I refuse to be certain because I can't be, because it's fictional and I don't know. I cannot be certain about anything like that, because, and I guess I could be confident in my assumption. I could use logic to support my reasoning and my argument for these things, right? I could support, you know what I mean? I could use patterns and arrows and say like, well, this makes sense because of this and blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, it's still interpretive, and I can't, it's not factual unless somebody tells me, the one who wrote it, you know? It's not about this per se. I'm just saying in general. Like, I'm just saying, when it comes to fictional works that are doing that, it's always been to me like it. I need the author, the writer, the director, the Shakespeare, the whatever to give me a real life, non-fictional, autobiographical, whatever, autobiography, but you know, report or whatever, something about what this means, right? Like, you know, because I'd rather get whatever they were trying to get across correct, you know. I don't want to take what they put out there, their story, and get it wrong, right? Because I feel like that's disrespectful. I don't know, like, you know, like, you didn't write it for me to get the fucking wrong point, did you? You know? You know what I mean? You didn't make this whole game and make these connections or make this show or write this thing or, you know, make this song just for me to fucking get it all wrong, did you? You know? Your own individual interpretation is still valid. It is. What I feel from it and the connections I make to it and how I connect it to like my own ideals and my own experiences, and the other things that I've read and seen and experienced. It does. It does. It's not to say that it doesn't matter. I think it does matter. And I like it a lot of the time. Like my idea of things, like my idea that I had of Celica, for instance, like, you know, was definitely maybe not in line exactly, you know, of what maybe what was actually there, what was intended or whatever. Like that's on the top of my head example. It's just, I guess I would feel more confident in knowing whatever the creator had in mind when making this thing, right? You know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Mm. There's no wrong interpretation. Our unique reactions to things is what art is for. I guess that's another point too. That art is interpretive. It is interpretive in and of itself. When somebody makes a painting, they may have an intention behind it, but the way that the person interprets it in and of itself is also valid and important, because you could also make a comparison between the two things, right? What the artist actually intended, what my perspective is, matching the two up, and then matching that compared to what other people around me have, you know, also interpreted from the same thing. That's cool. I guess that's what makes opinions and different takes on different things really fun and interesting to listen to. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Like the gay stuff, that is kind of like not exactly explicitly said, but you can kind of make interpretations about it, right? I think you're just being a little too hard on yourself and your own interpretations. It may be that. It also frustrates me. It makes me so fucking mad when people just, critics and loud people just take a work, you know, all of you know, we know, everyone listening to my voice, you know, when you have your thing that you like and it's like interpretive, but then people just like fucking like fucking preaching our gospel about shit and like, oh, you know, and the writer and it's like you don't know what you're fucking talking about. You don't know. You're an opinion. No, it's not just a game. It's a thing. Like you don't know. Your opinion is still an opinion, and I can't believe people, no matter how gifted they are at interpreting fiction and allegories and media, no matter how good you are at absorbing these things and paying attention and being able to, you know, write your fucking, you know, like, it's still interpretive and it's still just your take, even if you have logic and things to support it that within ethos. At the end of the day, like, it's still an interpretation. I'd rather know what the author intended so that I can take that shit and just go like, well, you know, that's nice, Miss them, like, media expert, you know, that's nice. you know, YouTuber, Twitter user, whoever, with a very loud opinion about this thing. But actually, according to the encyclopedia of who fucking made it, like you can't be so fucking loud and high horsey about this shit because you don't know. This is just your take. I'm going crazy. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Is this about Bluey? No, it's about everything. It's about media in general. It's about frustrating. It's about odd example, like I watched all of Steven Universe without going on the internet, right? Or I watched all of Avatar: The Last Airbender without going on the internet, right? And, you know, Steven Universe got its time on the internet very recently, still is, you know, and Avatar, now that it's in the public, like, face in the public, right? People are getting opinions on that too. And it is just so, it's so insane. It is so insane. It's weird because it's like, you know, there's this side, this very Zen mode of like, let people have their opinions. Everyone is allowed to, you know, say the things that they believe. It's okay. Like, everyone has their own takes on things. We live in a world with many perspectives and opinions, and yours isn't more correct or incorrect than anybody else's. Ooh. And I know I know, but holy fucking shit. But holy shit. Like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean? It could be ego. It could be a bit of my own ego. It could be a bit of frustration. It is frustrating because if you get your take wrong, or not wrong, but if you get your take very like loud and you don't give room for nuance, I think it's really easy to forget that kind of thing. And so if you don't deliberately like say that or allow yourself to have nuance or I thinks or maybes or just making it known that this is just your take and I could be wrong or whatever. If you don't make that known, people are so prone to just taking this shit and listening to it and absorbing it, and they will never engage in a thing. Like they will never like read a thing or watch a show or listen to a song or play a video game or look at an art or anything just based on these opinions because they trust the opinions of people around them. And I think that is, I think that's a little sad. I think that's a little unfortunate, don't you think? Doesn't that fucking suck? You know, because of the opinion givers' lack of nuance and loudness on a thing and self-assuredness that their take was correct on a thing, that like now somebody, you know, listens to that, and maybe to their own fault because it's up to them to determine whether or not they're going to make their own opinions on things. But maybe in part because of that, now they're just not going to, you know, waste the time or waste the money or whatever experiencing something that otherwise may have been something that was really impactful for them or was really great and may have changed their life and like their lives and in on any kind of way, like any beneficial kind of way or it's some sort of impactful way. I think that's sad. And I don't like that. It's not my business what other people do and what other people engage with and the opportunities they miss out on. That's their fault. I get it. It's not me. Let people do their own shit. If they fall for it, if they don't fucking engage with it, if they don't like it or they, you know, they listen to an opinion and they don't engage with it, well, that's their loss. I understand that, all right? But it makes me sad because some of these things have a really deep, profound impact on me and they change me in good ways and they're really fun and it just sucks because it's like, wow, man. Now you all eat Little Caesars pizza, or you know, like Now you won't listen to this great album, or read this cool book, or play this nice video game, or shit. Like, you know? Oh. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Oh well, I guess that's all part of it. I guess. I guess that's part of it. Sometimes an echo chamber would be pleasant. I guess sometimes you want to eat your Little Caesars, right? Well, I guess what I can do is hope that everyone listening to me right now takes what I'm saying and, you know, thinks about it maybe a little bit, right? Like, I hope that you can engage in a lot of wonderful things, you know? And I hope you engage in some dog shit things too. Like, I hope you listen to some shitty songs and play some bad games and waste $60 on something. I hope that happens too, because I guess it's like, in that you get to figure out the stuff that you really like, right? You know, you get to engage in the things that you actually really like, and kind of like, you know, determine what it is that your soul, your existence really is attuned to liking and, you know, preferring, and the stuff that you're kind of like about, right? But at least if you give it a chance, that would make me happy, you know, because that's life. It's about it's, you know, it's all these things, you know. We're here randomly, very temporarily, in this moment in time. I kind of can't believe it's real. You know, let's read a book, or listen to a song, or play a Genshin, and, you know, watch a show or whatever while we're here temporarily and able to do these things, and because we somehow exist. we came from a bunch of rocks, and now we're this. You know, might as well enjoy it while we can. So yeah. That's why you're gonna listen to every Carly Way Chef. Wait, hold on. We gotta play Genshin.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content.
I should clip that. I should make a marking of that. That might be a good video. Actually, let me mark that. Hold on, let me write that down. Hang on, can I do that? Give me a second. Add a stream marker. Let me do that real quick. Boop. I'll keep that in mind for later.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Anyway, before that discussion, I sent you this. Don't anyway me, Scott. Actually, that's a 10-minute. Goodbye. I just poured my heart out to you. You anyway me? How dare you?
Not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
Okay, I'll unban him. Udon, can you save Scott real quick, please?
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times.
I'll say hi, Castillo. Good to see you.
Brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
I'm sick of allegorical stories. No more allegories. I want all nonfiction all the time. That's what I would do. I would remove all fiction from existence. That's my reality. No fiction allowed.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one
Bye,
occasion.
Sonic. Okay, besides Sonic. Okay, just Sonic. Okay. And Nahida. Just Sonic and Nahida. Everything else is gone. And Rouge the Bat. Alright, and that's it. Alright, that's it.
Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
Great idea for a villain. How would I be a villain? How would I... No, okay, and Chloe. Okay. You had to be fair. We don't need fiction. We have plants. We have flowers. Okay. The ocean. Aquariums. Okay. We got... nature. We got... You could still make art. Art is nonfiction, right? You can still make art. You can make pictures and music. You can still have video games. She's like a mom right now. If I told everybody that I eliminated fiction, do you think people would be mad at me? I'd be like, I just wanted to just show you the truth of how beautiful the world is, so now we all can appreciate it more. Now we can live in reality and we can appreciate Earth and take care of it and not pollute the environment and world peace and stop world hunger, because now we can't escape to false realities. We have to look at the world for what it is, and in eliminating fiction, now that we see the world for the truth of what it is, we all can cherish it more. If it meant that saving the oceans and saving the environment, if it meant saving those things and preserving nature, if it meant eliminating fiction, would you do it? Or would you allow the Earth to die because of your selfish desire to have your yaoi and your fan fiction and your Genshin Impact? Is that more important to you than the world? Huh? Than the fate of our world? Is world peace not enough for you? No more Bluey. That's actually kind of a nice villain story, don't you think? I never heard about that. That's a good one. Oh, that's kind of a good villain. That's actually, that's kind of interesting. The way it didn't stop those wars. But those wars, that may have been prevented because people would look at reality for what it is.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you.
I don't know why I'm eating that idea up. That sounds very interesting. Like, eliminating fiction. I wonder how that would change the course of history. Wow. Wow. That's a really thought-provoking line of thinking. I don't know, actually. Huh.
Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world.
Okay, thank you. That would also mean religion. That's another thing, too. Like, a lot of wars were caused because of them. But if we're only looking at truth... No fiction allowed. But what's the truth? We don't really know the truth. Yeah, you're right. There are different ideas of what the truth actually is. Interesting. So what would reality look like when people have different ideas of what truth means? If truth is interpretive. Maybe everything needs evidence. Maybe everything that seeks to be that seeks to exist in reality must be proven by some sort of evidence. It's more people's perception of truths that are subjective. Which is the whole thing about allegories in the first place. Cool. I'm gonna look that up later.
We still don't know how the change to Ermin's soul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own harbinger.
Interesting.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny.
But what's the truth? There's no dictate. There's nothing that can 100% dictate what the truth is. Except maybe this tree, I guess. All-knowing tree in this fictional world. But could you imagine if we had a truth detector? Oh my god! If we had an omnipotent, like all-knowing truth, like a truth thing. Oh my gosh. Ooh. It sounds boring.
To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot.
With every truth, there's another one to be seen. That's a good point. She always has us thinking, honestly.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination.
Sometimes.
And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Mihida's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack. Be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Skyward! Scatter!
This intro is so beautiful. I can't get over it. You did this last night, didn't you? I don't think I got them all. I think I need like 2 more or 1 more. 2 more, maybe?
Skyward! Scatter!
Did I get it? Nope. Oh, he just leveled up. Nice. I'm on my way. What's the hurry? What's the hurry? What's the hurry? What's the hurry?
Skyward!
Move, bitch. Nice. Oh wait, that's it. I got them all. Nice. What's the hurry? What's the what's the what's the what's the what's the what's the what's what's the what's the what's the hurry? What's the hurry? Look at the top right of the screen when you're not rushing the dog event. Where am I going? Right here. The top right. Stop using your fucking channel points. Top right is a loading screen. There's nothing there. Hydrate. Good point. Oh, the title screen. Okay. Sub goal 999 or 99, 88 out of 99. Is it a smiley face? What am I looking at? I think someone said this last time. The clouds are covering it. Oh, oops. Oh gosh, you guys would be so proud of me. I've gotten so many of my resources almost back. Choice of wine? Oh, white. 100%. 100%, like. It's nice. It's a little sweet. It's a little bittery. You know, it's not too much. Like I'm not trying to get fucking drunk. I just want something nice and I missed the star again, but it's nice. Yeah, just a little, wine. And you can chill it, okay? Because I'm so sick of this red wine. You can't have it chilled. Why? Why do I have to have ripping? Why? I hate alcohol. Like, I think I've said this before, but I need to say it again. So how do people like figure out alcoholic drinks? Like you'll go to the bar and somebody will ask for, can I get a fucking, I don't know, the star right there? Can I get a fucking blah, 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 like, and I'm like, how do you figure this out? I feel like I missed something. Does that star matter? Probably accident as an experimentation. I always thought there was some unheard of book or something. Like the beverage book or something. Or the beverage Bible or something. The drink dichotomy. The alcohol atrium. I don't know. The...
What's the hurry?
Yeah.
The wine writings, the beer book, the vodka beignets, the gin,
Yeah. Scatter.
the vodka volumes, the gin, journal, gin journal, the gin journal, the Hennessy hentai, I don't know, the tequila tales.
Yeah. Skyward.
The rum radio. There you go. Rum radio. We're losing him. Oh wait. The liquor literature. Exactly. There it is.
Skyward. Scatter.
It's so funny. It's so funny. Like, this is so necessary. It really is. Like, I mean, it's not, but like to save time, this is just so necessary. I need to do this. Like, what? There's just no way. I thought that I had like 2 million more at one point, and for some reason I thought I was okay. That's so funny. I think that's hilarious. I need every bit of Mora I can get. Nice. I will say, as much as I don't like this place, this song is actually really good. It's one of my favorite songs in the game. What's the word? It gives me... I don't know, it's very safe. I don't know.
Skyward. Scatter.
Heartwarming. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. This play, like, can I go to Inazuma in 50 years? You know? I hate the idea of eternity. I think that's wrong. I think that's incorrect. I think... I don't know how the universe works in this world, but eternity anything is so fucking lame to me, because how dare you evolve as your species and then you just say stop? Huh? What the fuck? Everybody before you advances and moves forward and grows and changes and evolves, and and time has just gone along and we've become the people that we are. Why would you ever just stop? Huh? Huh? Cause shit sucks sometimes. I hate that idea. Huh? That's not fair. Like, what about, you know, why didn't everyone else stop? Like, why do we gotta stop? Like, it's not fair. I think we owe it to ourselves to keep pushing forward in the best way that we can, because in doing so, we constantly improve and we learn and we take those mistakes, and the people ahead of us learn from them, and then we don't make the same ones again. And so, I don't know, you just got to keep pushing forward. I mean, you know. Well, I'm glad that changed. Like, this idea of eternity. But it's also why I kind of have an opinion on, like, I don't know. I think history and traditions should be record kept and should stay, right? Because they have a place. I'm also of the opinion that we maybe need to evaluate things as time goes along, like evaluate history, evaluate traditions, evaluate the past, the thing that has always worked, and always look to see if things could be improved upon, or if things are just fine the way they are, right? Like objectively, right? And I think if we do that, like I think if we like can trust our own abilities to, you know, make sound decisions, then I think that's something we should always do. Like I don't think there's a problem per se in questioning things, you know? I think that is the way that we like improve and move forward, because it's not to say that we always get it right, you know? We definitely don't. I want to go here. Today is Wednesday, which means it is official day. But it's not official day because official is pretty much done. So let me check my Ascension planner. So we got covered today. Today is, oh, it's actually Azradite Day. So it's Iron Sting Day. Okay. I'll do that later on today, because I don't really need it right now. Bitch, goddammit. Where in this big bitch region is... What in the fuck is this? Where? Take a walk. What? What? Oh my. Why am I gonna go to Pride Rock? Holy. Fatui. These guys don't take they don't take a rest. And what are those? Is that a new currency? What the hell is that? Is that a new oculi? Oh, okay. Well. What is this? Where am I? Is this the Windows XP background? When it doesn't rain? What is this? Where am I? What in the Genshin? Arizona? Oh my god. Huh? Oh. They made an Arizona region. And what the hell is that? Huh? Animo versus... What the fuck? What? What? Where in the hell are we? It's awesome. But where in the hell are we? Am I gonna do that real quick? Am I gonna figure that out before I get to Fontaine? Because I want to know what's going on. Why is there piss in the sky? Here and in the other desert too. Oh my god. It looks awesome here, by the way. But this is what I'm talking about. Are Genshin characters speedy enough? Are we fast enough to traverse this desert reasonably? Are you kidding me? These vast fields of nothing. If you don't have Sayu or a Shen Yun or a Yelan or anyone that moves fast or random residents. Am I really supposed to just walk through all this? No way.
Skyward! Scatter!
Mm-mm. Hello. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh. Oh, I love this. Oh. What?
Congratulations! The audacity!
Okay.
Make way for the Adeptus!
What in the fuck is this? Oh my. Did you beat the cat event? Yes, I beat the cat event. Your husband was there too. I'm gonna get so much more from this event. Oh my god. Thank you for Leyline Overflow. Can we all just give a round of applause for Leyline Overflow? Like, dear lord, what a beautiful event. 7 days. Ugh. Thank you. Thank you for all the help. Whew. I don't even know why we haven't done this. Like, I think we should get... Maybe it's just me, but as president and CEO of Genshin Impact, we get a Leyline Overflow once a month. Does that sound reasonable to everyone?
Your coming was foretold.
Was it now? Was it?
Up to it, Monty! He has a tower! The eternal oasis of long last!
What the fuck is this? Oh my god. It's getting weird. Take this! Oh. Oh, what do I do now? Oh. I've never frozen somebody before. I don't know. Take this! You'll pay for that.
Mighty mythical beast!
Bitch. 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 Oh my god. I don't even... I'll be there right there in a fucking second, bitch. 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 No, get back here! Give me a redo. Oops.
Skyward!
Was unexpected.
This should help. Why are you so tanky? Oh my.
Ninjutsu!
it, Manzai.
No, not this again. Oh. Easy.
Where do you want this?
Treasured flower. What in the fuck? Did I get my last ley line done? Also, do you think I have enough? Actually, I can check. Apparently, to take Kazuha from level 70 to 90, I'm gonna need how many EXP books? 95 extra EXP books. But EXP books aren't nearly as valuable as Mora, right? Because EXP books are like, they seem plentiful when I do quests. Where's this bitch? How many do I have? 137? I could do one, maybe. Maybe just one. No, I need a Mora. Actually... He does actually need to reach 90. Yeah. If he wants to reach 90, then... Yeah, I probably should get some EXP books. At least one. How poor are you right now? Well, I have 1 point... No, I have 1.5 million Mora. Still need to level his talents. I can actually check. Hold on. How about I check? Hold on, give me a second. So if I check my calculations here, I have 137, and then 107. So I need 89 Heroes Wits and 60k Mora if I want to reach him level 90. Okay. You know, one of my favorite things about Genshin is playing I Spy on the map, looking for... Okay, there we go. Thank you.
On this fine day,
the
view from the heavens must be magnificent. Oh, don't fret. One has no intent to fly off and leave you on your own.
Thank you, Mom.
Skyward! Scatter!
What do you think about your first time meeting Albedo? I wonder what his deal is.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Is that fucking... You know what I thought when I first saw Albedo? I was like... Was that Kagetsu? Okay. Hi, Green Ninja. Good to see you. I was like, I know who you are. You can't hide from me. Hello. Oh, great. Oh. Oh, man. Ow. I knew it.
Committed to memory.
How many kids do I have in my basement? Enough. Enough. Which is 0, but enough. Okay, let's see. Okay, so how's about I change this, because you know you can't fight in Inazuma, or you can't fight in Sumeru with Electro and Pyro characters, else you get a useless drop that doesn't do anything. Okay, give me this. Okay, now where am I going? Okay, here we go. That was wrong.
Grow. The Temple of Wisdom.
Falling leaves. A storm might.
This may hurt a little. Committed to memory.
The wind knows me. Skyward! Scatter! Seize the skies! Witness the power of Gua.
This may hurt a little.
Wait, hello? Is that it? Am I done? Wait, am I done? Am I out? Aw, man. Aw, man. Back to being poor. Great. Okay. Are there any crowd characters you want? For me? Let's see. I give... good question, actually. One. No, two. Diana. I mean, I guess Rosaria for her night passive. Let's see. Diana for her C6. Rosaria for her night passive, and because she works with Melt Gaming. Maybe Layla for the shield, but what's the difference between these two? Actually, that's a great question. What is the difference between these two? What do they... what? Not Eula? I mean, Eula has always been like a... You know, she's cool, but I don't know if, like... For me, I don't really want to, like... Oh, man, physical damage. You know? Ayaka? No, thank you. Layla has a bigger shield, but Diana can also heal. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I want this C6. I want this C6. I really want it. I really want this C6. Isn't it just Kazua's, kind of? Not really. But like, give 200 EM. Oh my god. Because the way that you could run this and not have to worry about running EM sand, or yeah, in EM sands, because you just get EM for okay, anyone that gives you an EM buff like that without having to run it through your artifacts, like, or through your, through artifacts, is insane. Like, there's just no way. Is this not, like, ridiculous? Does anyone else do this? Like, Kazuha does it with his C2, she does it with her C6. Does anyone else give that much? Because there's a certain point when you get diminishing returns, and you obviously want to have enough. But does anyone else do this? I want this. I want that C6, or I would like his C2. Sucrose? Ooh, what did she do? Let's see. When... what? Okay, when Sucrose hits her skill or her burst, it increases all party members, excluding Sucrose, by an amount equal to 20% of Sucrose's elemental mastery for 8 seconds. 20%. So if she had 1,000, that equal 200. Oh, but that... Can Sucrose get 1,000 EM? How does she get 1,000 EM? Can she? Triple EM? Triple EM. And then where do you get EM in What's the free-to-play option? Map-A-Mare? No. Map-A-Mare? Magic Guide? Hi, Jakey. Good to see you. Where did she get EM? EM. Sack frags? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, sack frags. Does she reach to 1,000 EM that way? Ooh. VB set with her sack weapon. Right, okay. But doesn't that mean you have to be really fast, too? 200... I mean, 8 seconds is not a long time. It's really not a long time at all. Wow. So you gotta, like, make sure that she's... you gotta make sure you're fast. Like, you gotta... as soon as... Well, okay. Wait a minute. So, does that butterfly off-field... Okay, when she uses that butterfly thing that stays on field, does that count towards her A4? So you could have her, you could switch to your on-fielder, so you can like, yeah? Oh, that's cool. So why don't people like her? Is it really that bad? Don't you just swirl and that's it, and then burst and switch out? What's the difference? Why is she so clunky? What's the issue? Her grouping is super different. Okay. Okay, cool. It usually specifies if things don't work off field. Okay. Well, let me check these constellations. I'm actually kind of curious. Even already have Kazuha, so I don't really need this anymore. I am curious. Let's see. Her skill gets another charge. The duration of her burst lasts for 2 seconds longer. Sucrose will reduce the CD of her skill by 1 to 7 seconds for every normal or charge attack she scores against an opponent. Okay. If burst triggers an elemental absorption, all party members gain a 20% elemental damage bonus for the corresponding... Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh. Just curious, with the new content, like the animated shorts and etc., will you watch them as you go through Fontaine? I don't know. I don't really like... To be honest... I don't really like... I don't really like watching things, like, as I go through them. I'd rather watch them post. I know that sounds weird, but, like, I'd rather watch them post. Because I know they're obviously not going to spoil it, right? But I'd rather just play it, you know? And see we're just like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. You know? This is assuming you absorb the element it wants to and not some random slime you're fighting. I mean, that's a good point. But that's the same thing with Kazuha, right? The thing that I'm noticing about Kazuha, and I guess it would also mean Sucrose too, as you start to get more into the game and understanding, like, I don't know, how reactions work, it seems like characters like this, ooh, you want to make sure that you get the right element swirl so that you can get VV off, and so that you can get things like the C6 and Kazuha's A4, right? Because if you don't, or even his burst, because if you don't, like, you're missing out on a lot of damage and your rotations kind of get fucked up a little bit. So it seems like it's kind of high skill ceiling. No, not skill ceiling, but it seems like the skill floor is kind of high. Because, like, once you get it, you know, now you know, right? But, like, it seems kind of weird with Kazuha, like, something about how his hold skill applies more animo than his tap skill. And so his hold skill can clear auras, like, can clear whatever element it is. And so when you, like, land, it'll be, like, a different element if you, like, infuse yourself with something, like when you hit the ground or something. And I don't even know how that'll work with Sucrose. Maybe part of it with Sucrose is that you're trying to, like, cleanse them of whatever element they have and then get the right one, and then you can move on to your on-fielder and start using all that shred and elemental damage bonus to like do damage. It sounds like a lot, to be honest. Not like in a bad way. Like it sounds like a lot of things to keep in mind when you're using these animal characters. Like a lot of damage that you could potentially miss out on. It's kind of cool. Going 4 extra stats for Kazuha does for free. I see. Okay. Well, I guess if you think about it, vertically investing into Kazuha is probably better than vertically investing in a Sucrose over the long run. Because say you saved, Kazuha hasn't been out for like a year, right? Like he hasn't been in the banner for like a year now, right? So most people probably already have him. So now you can start getting constellations for him, right? Maybe that's why Scott wanted his C1 so badly. And eventually people can maybe, on their next time they see him, get a C2, which is insane. What? Yeah, because this is broken. What? This makes no sense. Yeah, this makes no sense. This is broken. I'm gonna say one last thing about Genshin that I find to be a little bit annoying and scary is that, like, are you really saying that if I don't get a character now and it's not like, I don't know, a Fontaine character or something on a rerun, or like the new region rerun or something, do you people really wait over 365 days to see characters? Really? And you just can't get them otherwise? Really? You just don't see them? That sounds so bad. Like if I don't get I don't know, what's his name? Father. I just can't get him for like a year. You played Faye before, you know how it goes. Damn. I had to wait over a year for Yelan. I am getting that C1. Okay. I could not imagine playing C0 Yelan only for her to not come out for another 2 years. They didn't go for that long. When was the last time we saw, what's his name? Kaveh? Where's he been? When was the last time you got Kaveh? Huh?
Where's my key? Not again.
Watch your ads for Yelan funds. Thank you. He had to give birth? He's on maternity leave. Huh? It's been like 11 months. Him and I them are expecting. Right. So, when am I getting my elegy at the end? Well, what? When am I getting them? Venti reruns early in patches. Oh man. 5.1. Oh man, I'm never gonna get 50. No! I mean, I don't want him, but like, actually, maybe I kind of do. Because once I get him, it'll just be these two left. 3, right? August, October. Get all the animos. Well, it's funny because, like, what? Yeah, that would be the most realistic one because, to be honest with you, I mean, I have most of the Electros. I just need one I could buy. And then these three. You're driving a really hard bargain with these. I don't know. But... now!
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Okay. Oh my god. Hello. Oh. Oh my god.
Skyward! Stray clouds converge!
Y'all saw that?
As one with wind and cloud.
Commit it to memory.
Does it have to be a strategy? Take all the group them all up and let the bloom cores explode. That's not real, is it? When is this character's rerun? Oh, yo.
2000, August 23rd, 2030. What the fuck, 2030? I don't even know if I'm still be alive. August 23rd, 2030.
Anyway, let's finish this quest up. Fridge teams are kind of cool.
What they say is true.
But you know what they say.
Cryo is always far more effective in the rain. This is going to get interesting.
It's so funny because I don't know how you do that. Like, how do you make these like, nice to meet you, I'm Natasha, an underworld doctor. Feeling sick? Cryo is always more effective in rain. This is gonna get interesting. How do you do that? Like, what is it? What do you? How? What is? I don't. Who's doing that?
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting. What could we be forgetting? What could we be forgetting?
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
He did tell us not to leave. I mean...
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
It's gotta be in there somewhere. There's something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Forbidden knowledge? Deleting oneself. Didn't what's her name try that? Somebody else had to do it? Wasn't that what it was about Greater Lord Rukatabata? She was like, oh, I can't do it. I need someone else to. Oh, don't copy me! You're not me! You don't know anything about me! You don't know anything about me! Shut up! You don't know anything about me. No, shut up.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it. She said no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation of Blessed Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
He's here somewhere. I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Debata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. Which means, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Hey! Hey, wait!
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see?
I think he was followed by the way.
The rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off.
Gotta keep.
Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something? He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias. And I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Then leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what fucking time it is. Y'all know what fucking time it is. Yes! Yeah, let's fucking go, yes! It's time for my fucking jam. God, where's it out?
This'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shh.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back. Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
Oh shit.
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
Damn. Damn, I guess we fucked that up. I guess that's it for me.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me? I have no recollection.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
Wait, his hat? Why does it look like Nahida's dress? A little bit. I never noticed that. Or like, there's Nahida's like quality. Look at that. That's cool. I think that's a similar pattern on her dress, actually.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back, then I'll come with you, okay?
Then let's return to the city.
Something's fucked up. Something's fucked up. You know that? Because if he can't erase himself... Ugh, my leg fell asleep. If he can't erase himself... That means the memories of everything that happened must still be around. Oh, I'm gonna love Wind Trace. Oh, don't tell me. Listen, whenever Wind Trace happens, that's about to be my jam. I'm about to be the #1 Wind Trace streamer, okay? Even I have no idea what it is. What?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
What's the hurry?
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Cool it.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You say that you're trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
A big old bitch. A big old whiny fucking naggy little fucking punk bitch. Always nagging and whining and all you got a fucking attitude. Oh my god. Woo. Oh my goodness. God, you gotta fucking say something. Woo. Yeah, is right.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
Well...
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
So why are we telling him this? But doesn't his hat and her, like, decor or whatever look similar? Like the top of his hat?
I gave everything I had.
Yeah, like this.
But it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time. A chain of cause and effect. A cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
Do you think so? We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
There's a YouTuber named Ashikai who did a whole design analysis on him. Oh, that's cool.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
This feels selfish for some reason. Isn't this like self-serving? A little bit? Because why are we telling him this? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing them? Why are we doing this? I feel like why are we doing this? What are we doing? Why would we be doing this? Actually, now I think about it. A number of reasons. But isn't this like, I don't know, exceedingly traumatic? Or, you know what I mean? Wouldn't this fuck somebody up? What if somebody told you all this? Like, what would you do if somebody told you all of this, right? Wouldn't you kind of like, oh shit, you know? Like, wouldn't you kind of get fucked up? The truth will set you free. Would you just leave him like this? Yes? I mean, seems to be okay or whatever, or whatever. Like, it'd be different if he was in some sort of like active turmoil, right? But I feel like, I don't know, if he's having a fun old time for these past however many years doing his own thing, then I don't know why I gotta tell him about, like, you know. You were modern Hitler before the past changed. Have a nice day. But what if somebody told you that? Like, what am I supposed to do now? Like, I got my house, you know, I got my friends, I got my Twitch, I got, you know, I went to college. Now what am I supposed to do? It's like, okay, and what was it? Hold on. Okay, and what do you want me to do about that? Yeah. It's like, if somebody came up with me, I was just like...
Okay, and what do you want me to do about that?
I don't... What if we... What if Patui found him again, and he didn't know about his past, so everything just repeats again? Am I paying for my sins? Are you gonna leave me to my own devices? If you're a completely different person, if this isn't the same person, then yeah? Because that other person essentially died, right? Or no? Isn't erasing yourself from existence, and the reality as we know it, just dying, even more so than dying? Yeah, like, what are you gonna do? Atone for what? He didn't do anything. This guy, Wander, didn't do anything. I don't know. This seems like a lot. I don't know. Wanderer, I'm gonna become half of you. I don't know. This seems kind of mean. I don't know. I guess I'll keep reading, but this seems kind of I would have just kept it to myself. I'd be like, well, he's gone and history changed, so I mean, like, unless something happens, like...
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
I'd say it's mean if he didn't consent. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
You're kind of uppity about this. Would you not? Where's the hesitation? What you're kind of excited about this? Like what? Yeah. Oh, I'd love to see how much of a piece of shit I was. You're saying people died because of me? Yeah, sure. I'd love to see it. No hesitation. I would have hesitated. I would have been like, well, give me a sec. I gotta, hold on.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet. With no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
It feels fucked.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
This isn't exactly the same, but it kind of is, okay? But it's like, you know how ads target you? And there's ads that are very specific, like, here's a product for gay gamers who like Genshin Impact or something, right? So you know how the ads are like targeted to you or something, right? And so it's like, now here's a product right in front of you that's something that you would like, yeah, right? And so here's a question, right? When you do that and you personalize ads like that, over the course like of however many people like who you do that to, you're gonna have people that like take the bait, right? Isn't that kind of that's manipulative, is it not? Like, I don't know, like, don't you kind of feel like, I don't know, here's your history, ooh, there's a lot of things here, ooh, you know, we could tell them all to you. I don't know, to me it's kind of like, well, yeah, sure. I mean, now that you're putting it in front of me like this, like, it's still my choice to consent or not, but it's also like, damn, like, it's so me focused. Like, it's so something, I don't know. You make it so compelling. It's like, how could I say no? You know? I don't know. Like, it's like, yeah, you consented. Additionally, you did make it like really enticing. So it's like, I don't know, because at the end of the day, like, does it just end there? Does it just end at consent? You know? I don't know. I don't know. If he didn't consent, and also didn't say he felt like a void. Oh, you're right. You're right, actually. You're right. If he feels this void and he feels like this would fill him up, then you're right. You're right. Okay, yeah. Maybe that's what he felt this whole time, and which is why he was so gung-ho about doing it. You're right. Okay. Although that is a discussion to be had, I think. I wanted to bring it up in one of my marketing classes about how, like, you know, when you psychoanalyze people and take their data and take their information and you curate it specifically to target people, like, is consent really the same at that point, right? Because you can say that you're just putting the right stuff in front of the right person, right? But to me, it's like, it feels nasty. I don't know. It feels a little nasty. It feels a little like, here's all these boxes you check. You know, you want it? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of, you know what I mean? Do you get what I'm saying? Do you get what is it just me? Am I being crazy, or does it kind of feel like icky? You know, it feels like, damn, leave me alone. You know, like it feels like. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. As you know, we're gagging for you to come down to Bertha's Butter Shop. No, no, like kind of like that, but more in like a spending millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars on market research to figure out exactly how people act and the psychological tactics that people use in decision making, whether or not they want to buy or purchase things, and the way that they decide whether or not they want to make the purchase decision. And as such, you spend so much time and effort and consumer psychology and researches so much that you manipulate things to very specific ways to try to like draw in people as much as you possibly can. At the end of the day, yes, it is still consent, whether or not you say yes or no to doing it, to engaging with the thing. But isn't that kind of gross that they're like spending so much money and time and effort to really try to figure out how people take? It's like, ugh.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
It's like, it's like, well, you said yes, it's your money. I mean, you bought it, so. It's like, fuck you, no. Well, it's not my fault. I mean, they just. Yeah, all right.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Choice isn't interesting. No. No. I mean, maybe that just means if it makes me think, if it makes me like come up with ideas and stuff like that, and causes me to think, then maybe. I mean, I'm not sure if it achieved anything, but if it makes you think, then I think it's good media, right? Anything that like causes you like, I don't know, that reaffirms or causes you to think like that. It's good. It's good. I like it. I quite like it. I quite enjoy this. It's kind of good, even though the fucking center of it is some bratty bitch. Some bratty motherfucker. Look at him. I can't believe it.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Enter the trauma room. Enter the memory. What's the hurry? What's the hurry? What's the...
What's the hurry?
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
It's time to get ready. It's time to get ready.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Is this an answer from this world? Oh, wrong team.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
Ooh, VR.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
You cannot be serious that A doesn't say anything. Does she not go like, I'm so sorry or something? Ugh. Really? Not a word? Nothing? Like, I have my greatest hope for you was that you learn how to live life and make your own choices, and it was my fault. Oh, like nothing, not a single thing. Okay.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners?
As far as I know, she is completely oblivious to his fate because she began a process to create the Shogun, and once again gave up her physical form. Damn, so that choice to do that fucked up at many things. Okay, but low-key, if her story course was like, man, I shouldn't have stayed in here because I missed out on a lot of things. I need to get out here, and I'm going to make some changes. Like, as the Electro Archon, I'm going to make some changes. I got to make up for that lost time or whatever. Did she forget about this? I know she didn't forget. She didn't forget, did she? No, there's no way she forgot. So what should be her stance now then? Now that she's out and about, right? Like, and she's gotten this new take, right? So what you know, if she was approached about this topic, about him and all these things that happened, what would her response be? Or like, what theoretically, how she would respond? Would it be, oh, this, you know, that doesn't really concern me. My arc's done with that. I'm done. You know, that's y'all's shit. Like, I did my thing. I'm good. You know, what did she say? Like, what, you know, it's not her concern. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, wouldn't you bring it to her, though? Like, wouldn't you, like, I don't know. I mean, good luck. I mean, now she doesn't remember. Well, doesn't that kind of suck? Let's put a pin in that. In either case, so in one reality, he was mistreated and left behind and abandoned by people and manipulated like a puppet. And the other reality, he had a big giant void in him, just walking around doing nothing. So both realities fucking suck. At the end of the day, you'd want to ask, okay, well, why am I here? Like, who put me here? At that point, I want to go back to the source of like, what, huh?
No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this.
This is why he considers A leaving him his first betrayal. All I'm saying is that we don't have to have a whole arc about it. I just want like damn, I really fucked up. Oh, well, anyway, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, that was really unfair what I did to him. Or like, oh man, like, gosh, I hope he's doing okay. Dang, I really dropped the ball on that one. Oh, well, I'll do better in the future. No! No! But he's suffering! Perhaps because I feel like I owe him something, but I do not wish to assert control over him. In what way would acknowledging everything that happened with him and all the suffering that he went through, and and just kind of just tell how I've talked to Nahida about all these things, like in what way is going through all of that like not a like having control? It's a sentiment you haven't been to earlier. She gave him freedom to choose, but Scar interpreted this very differently. I guess the way that I see it is like, in all of these things that he did and all the people that he killed and all of the destruction that he caused, it's like freedom, right? But the dude is like suffering and we know he's suffering. And so I guess at this point, I hope they like talk about it at some point, because I don't think it's something that's like frivolous, right? I don't think it's like a non-issue. I do think that there would be a lot of something substantial, considering how in detail Genshin goes about a lot of things. I think this is something, especially if it's getting so much screen time, that would be worth like at least visiting somewhat. You know what I mean? Because yeah, I mean, yeah, like, you know, like there is a source of all of this, and it's a byproduct of creating the Shogun, right? And even though she wanted to give it freedom, like, look at what happened as a result of that freedom, right? Like, we had to make a whole new reality because he became a god and we changed the fucking course of time and everything. It's like, yeah, give him freedom, but are we really just gonna leave it there when the freedom that you gave somebody, they turn into a god and fucking change history? Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna talk about it a little bit, you know, like, it's a lot of, you know? You know? She never intended for that to happen. Well, yeah, she didn't intend for it to happen, but what I'm saying is it did happen. And as a result of it happening, I think it is valid to want to think about, man, like, you know, as a result of all these things that happened and the people that this killed and the lives that this affected, you know, maybe we did go back and look at the source of all this stuff. Like, yeah, his betrayal, all the things that happened to him. But yeah, maybe we should go further back. Like, if he is a puppet, we got to think about who made him here and put him here. And not necessarily who's responsible, because he's the one responsible. He did it, right? But it's just like, at least, at the very least, getting like a comprehensive like review of like all the things. Like at least her being aware of like, man, this is what happened as a result of all that, of that choice that I made, right? Because, you know, let's just say, like, let's just say that maybe the Archons have jurisdiction over each of their respective nations, but at the end of the day, they care about the people of Teyvat, right? Or at least I think they do, right? They want to preserve the life here. They want to they want the best for everybody. And so even if it's not like their thing, they still want to know, like, you know, are we doing the right thing? At least that's what I've seen from everybody. Everyone collectively wants to do the right thing by their people and the people of Teyvat, right? And I feel like this is one of those things that if you don't like confront this, right, it might, you know, it would be something to maybe, you know, something to learn from, right, in the future. I don't know, like, especially considering like it'd be different if he was just some dude who was walking around, he didn't really do anything. But the fact that people fucking died and we had to change time, like change history, it's kind of a lot, don't you think?
There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
I'm just saying at some point, you know, like at some point, you know.
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
Because one more thing about that, like entertain the thought. Like, how would that go? You think? How do you think that interaction would go? If you know that was a thing. If they you know, if you took a visit, right, and she's just, you know, around, and then they talk about it, like, I wonder how that would go. Like, I wonder what she would say. We could talk about that after you finish the quest. Okay. Okay, that'd be neat. I mean, A doesn't know who he is anymore, but, you know, neither did, you know, our Archon buddy, you know, so we could just kind of have the same thing happen. We could just tell him, you know, we could just tell her.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
No.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But
Okay.
Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Oh my.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Where am I going? Ooh, a time chest? Dream chest? Odd.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
This is interesting. That visual is interesting. The design on the walls looks similar to how his outfit looks too. I hear voices. Can I get the voices in chat, please?
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died. And then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and
Oh,
ever.
the betrayal.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family!
You're no different from Miwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Oh. They showed A. Where? I missed it from snagging.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Everyone hold hands! Make yourselves at home!
I guess this is it.
Grow, grow, grow!
Come at me! As you wish, Mingfoiler. You can't run!
Spring for it!
Well,
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds.
finished.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar. Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the
Ooh.
task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Ooh.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Ooh, cutscene.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Uh-oh.
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass. Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next.
Okay, I guess.
But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Okay.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
You get a double blade.
Hey! Are you done yet?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Venti said, okay. Venti said, okay.
Die. This is trying
Squall Fury. Insignificant past. Behold.
Wait, okay.
following me. Too slow.
Squall Fury. At my command, you shall fall. Feeble human. Behold. My end.
Okay, concentrate the power of the winds, breaking free from the shackles of the earth. Plenty good attacks. I'm trying to attack. Okay, cool. Yep. Okay. Sprint turn. Okay. Okay. It's okay. All troubles away. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Cycle. The wind rises.
Oop.
Behold. Insignificant past. Evil human.
Okay, wait. How do I get energy?
The wind rises. Insignificant. Know your place. You're dead.
Quit following me.
This is cool. Wait. Oh.
At my command, you shall fall. Feeble human.
Too slow.
Insignificant past.
This is awesome. Hello?
The wind rises. My endless cycle begins.
Quit following me. fury.
Be more human!
I'm used to this.
Everlasting Lord of Arcane Wisdom.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am. You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Okay, bestie. Where's my chest? Where's my fucking chest? You think I'm joking? Where is my chest? Where's my chest? Is it so I just get scammed? I'm out of here. I'm out.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You good?
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it. After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
He got his vision because of his desire to have freedom from all of this bullshit. I don't know, like from the fact you got a vision is so cool.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
Okay, I need to know. Like, I need to play Fontaine because I'm like, okay, so Nahida, are you gonna are you not gonna mention what your constituent did? Like, is that not a big deal? I wish they would start acknowledging these fucking visions. Talk to me. Like, ooh, you got a vision. Where did that come from? Ooh. It's like, oh, I see fuckboy can do some work sometimes and not fucking drink all day. Ooh, no comments, nothing? Nothing?
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
That's what I want to ask.
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it. Oh right, I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way.
So what? Are you two just besties now? Oh my god, are they just besties? What, are you just like... Is it... Wait. Is she like... Draken and he's like Shigo? Oh my god. Okay, Loki. Okay, that's kind of fun. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on, wait. So she's a boss baby now. What? Archons and their besties. That's who Nubalette is, huh? Does Venti have a bestie? I mean, the guy he turned into. Does Zhongli have a bestie? I don't know, because they all liked Osmanthus wine, but the people that remember are not really even there anymore. Damn. Dvalin? Devon is his bestie. Ashtaha. Yeah. You're right. I got okay, you know, I think I got a little bestie. Damn, Genshin's pretty good at... You know what? I was gonna wish for him anyway, bro. Okay. I was gonna wish for him anyway. I was literally gonna wish for him anyway. I'm not building him. Maybe. Oh! I don't... You're not gonna get me, okay? They got me.
Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well. I will try.
Traveler.
Hello.
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma? So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back. Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
Oh yeah, the fuck you will. Oh yeah. Oh, you will.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero.
Fetch.
You realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing events.
You will be going around the world picking up artifacts. Okay, and you do it fast. Okay, and when I get lost prayer to the sacred winds, which I should have had already.
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections, You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you too.
Okay.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Is that what this is? Is that what this is? An inventory camera? Is that what that means? Wanderer's name? Oh my god. I was wondering what the fuck that meant. Oh my god. I was wondering what the hell this meant. Oh my god.
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
He'll confirm.
Are you sure? Okay. Have you... You want to share your name with me? Not a bad choice. Okay. Have you got anything?
Name him Kuching. I can't. It feels wrong to call him anything else but Wanderer.
This is a bad idea. Okay.
Wait, why?
Have you got anything?
How many of these do you have? 6. Hmm.
You can't be serious. Okay. Have you got anything? I have no need for these names anymore. Okay. Have you... Are you sure?
No. Wait a minute.
Okay. Have you got anything?
Damn, I would have named him Bob too. Damn. I would have named him Bob. Damn. I'm gonna keep this for now. Maybe I'll make it a sub goal.
Are you sure?
Or like a donation goal or something. And I'll do it. And I'll do that.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one. Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
Isn't it forbidden knowledge?
That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. No nonsense. I like it. All right, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore. So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
That's a good shot. Hi, Plant. Good to see you. Show Udon what you got. Oh. Perfect. Shut it, Paimon. Wait a minute.
Shut it, Paimon.
No, I haven't. Wait. I keep winning with these 50-50s. Are you kidding me? I haven't gotten a single ship 50-50, by the way. Yep. Yeah. All I need is Sainari. D-Luke maybe. Honestly, it's just Chi-Chi that I don't want. And Gene Cons, yeah.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back. Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase. Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
I know this ain't the sustainer of the Heavenly Principles, is it?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Fun fact, this is Hortensia's VA. Why didn't you just let me figure it out? Ah!
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
I would have picked it up too. I would have picked it up on that too, because Illusia. I would have picked it up too. Puppy! Fuck! That's one of my favorite things! It's figuring out VAs! No! No! Oh, shit! It's fine, it's fine. History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion. That seems... I wonder if there's implications for that.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
Why don't you just clean it up?
Feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin der Verirrten.
Next Genshin stream Fontaine. Sorry. That's not how it works around here. I can't get the Fontaine until I 36 star the Abyss. Sorry. That way would have earned it. Charge back the donations. What? I'll wait for him when I get him. Maybe by that time I'll be in Fontaine. So what, did I beat Genshin? Give me this. Oh, was this out of order? Ooh. Demo. Why does this one have 190k views? GameSpot? GameSpot? Sky, you don't care about me more than that? GameSpot? Scott? Oh my gosh. Here, I got it.
Hey, you there. We heard there's an inn near here. Gonna need you to show us the way. Huh? We won't ask twice.
Two big, strong Fatui, asking me to be their chaperone. Is this some kind of joke?
Think you're funny, do you? You'll regret that!
Sure I will. rises.
You'll die 1,000 deaths for this!
I look forward to that. Sadly, you won't be there to see it! What a waste of space. Just as useless alive or dead. You were looking for trouble. No one to blame but yourselves. Huh? We're done here. Next time you're looking for directions, I suggest you find your own way.
Okay. Okay. However,
Leaving the city? It's a real jungle out there. They say there's this group of guys now who always come out in the rain, since it drowns out the cries for help and washes away any sign of a struggle.
right.
That
But-
all sounds perfect.
Yelan has the same hair color as Wanderer, and as such, she's wandering around trying to find the truth. She's a it's the same thing. And the umbrella that she was using is like his hat.
Hand over your
It's literally the same thing.
Help! Help!
Been waiting long? I figured. Well, the waiting game is over.
Wait a minute. The dice, so we roll the dice, see where they may fall. The whims of fate. Yelan makes her own fate because she holds the dice, because she makes her own destiny. She wanders around. It's literally, it's the same. You think I'm kidding. It's this. You can see the signs. The signs are right there. The similarities speak for themselves. Okay, we need to watch more characters right away. Just like this. It all leads back to Yelan. It's the same color. They're blue. Exactly. This right here, do you see this? This is, we'll figure it out later. Do you see that? That's the thread of fate that binds us together.
Gotcha.
Because you can't, she got you because you can't escape fate. He tried to change the past. He can't change the past. You are going to be always, you're always going to be tied to fate. And look what happened. Dead. Exactly. It's the same. You think I'm kidding? Yeah. You think I'm kidding?
Someone revealed my plans to you in advance, and you didn't think to run.
You can't run.
What can I say? Much obliged.
Exactly. But if you look at this shot, I
say, much obliged.
That's the same angle as Wanderers, except from the opposite POV. She's looking down at you with a circle in the corner, and he does it from this side with a circle in the corner. It's literally, do you not see the parallels? It's right there. Like, I'm not kidding. Huh? They both have bobs. I don't. they're an illusion to one another. And the fact that you don't see it is crazy to me. I don't... It's insane. It's insane. She has fate in her hands. She's just like him.
I surrender! Please, let me go! You'll never see me again!
Oh, so now you're afraid. Oh, I'm sorry, but this is too little, too late.
No, wait! I know who gave you away! I'll tell you.
Exactly.
No, I'll take you to them myself!
Exactly.
Smart decision. Get up.
Exactly.
Chop chop. Let's go and pay your friends a little visit.
2 solitary wanderers with bobs in blue that work for somebody else in a powerful position. Do you see it? Like, I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one. It's wow. It's insane. I just, wow. Wow. What is this?
There once was a palace, and in that palace was a puppet, sound asleep. You know, I could just pretend that I don't remember what happened after that, and then make up some boring story and get this over with. But boring clearly isn't my style, nor is it the Wanderer's way of doing things. You could say his story is simple and straightforward, or horrendously complex, and both would be right. It all depends on the storyteller.
Are you sure it has to be me? Fine. Let's get this over with.
If you happen to run into this wanderer, don't let his menacing expression make you nervous. He's really not all that hard to get along with. You just need to keep your distance, that's all. Don't provoke him, and he won't kick up a storm. Simple, isn't it? He doesn't like to talk about it much, but the wanderer has quite a lot of experience in forging weapons. So when the wanderer ascends bows and catalysts, it doesn't cost him as much mora. The Wanderer's normal attack can combo up to 3 wind blades, dealing animo damage. His charged attack consumes some stamina and creates a high-pressure wind blast in front of him after a short casting time, dealing AoE animo damage. The Wanderer's elemental skill harnesses the power of the air all around as he casts off the shackles of gravity, dealing AoE animo damage and rising into the air as he enters the wind-favored state. In this state, the Wanderer is unable to use plunging attacks, and his normal and charged attacks are converted to Kugo Fushodan and Kugo Tofukai, which deal increased damage over a wider AoE. Using Kugo Tofukai...
And look who is he attacking? What is this? Can somebody tell me what this is? What kind of enemy is this? What did we just see 10 seconds ago? You guys don't think I pay attention. It's funny. You think you know everything, and when I point out these things, you don't acknowledge it. Like you don't acknowledge it. Okay, so when the Genshin lore is complete, and then Wanderer and Yelan like give each other the look, right? Then you're gonna be like, Ace, I'm sorry, we shouldn't have doubted you. There were too many parallels narratively between these 2 characters, and we didn't want to see it because we thought you were kidding and it was a joke. Okay, I'm just saying.
Increased damage over a wider AoE. Using Kugo Tofukai will not consume stamina. The Wanderer floats in midair while in this state, continuously consuming Kugo Ryoku points to remain airborne. When the sprint button is pressed, instead of sprinting, the Wanderer consumes more Kugo Ryoku points to fly through the air more quickly. Holding sprint maintains a faster flying speed while consuming points at a faster rate. Pressing jump raises the Wanderer higher into the air at the cost of Kugo Ryoku points, and holding jump does so continuously.
I can't stand you guys. Stop.
All Kugo Ryoku points are used up. The wind-favored state allows the Wanderer to do battle from midair, as well as explore difficult terrain more easily.
Explore difficult terrain more easily, huh?
Casting his elemental skill again while airborne brings the wind-favored state to an end. After After unlocking the talent Jade-Claimed Flower, if the Wanderer's elemental skill makes contact with Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, or Electro when cast, the wind-favored state provides different buffs depending on the element. Hydro increases the Wanderer's Kugoryoku point cap. Pyro increases the Wanderer's own attack. Cryo increases his crit rate. And Electro causes him to regain some elemental energy when Kugo Fushodan and Kugo Tofukai deal damage to enemies. A limited quantity of energy can be regained per set time period, and a maximum of 2 buffs can be gained at any one time.
Oh, that's insane. 2?
The force of wind cannot always be seen, but it can certainly be felt. After unlocking the talent Gales of a Reverie, when Kugo Fushodan or Kugo Tofukai hits an enemy, the Wanderer has a chance to gain the Descent effect. The next time the Wanderer uses his alternate sprint to fly at speed, the Descent effect is consumed instead of Kugoryoku points, and several wind arrows are fired, each dealing anemo damage. If a Kugo Fushodan or Kugo Tofukai does not trigger the Descent effect, the chance of triggering the effect next time is increased.
Know your place!
Casting the Wanderer's Elemental Burst compresses the surrounding air to form an Animo Plenum that blasts all sources of frustration away, dealing multiple bouts of AoE Animo damage. Casting his Elemental Burst while in the wind-favored state brings this state to an end. Though Wanderer is his name, aimlessness is not his game, and he does not hesitate to take decisive action in pursuit of his goals. The Wanderer's
So you use him with Xingqiu, right?
elemental skill is his preferred means of doing battle. Once in the wind-favored state, he attacks from the air using his Kugo Fushodan and Kugo Tofukai to deal increased animo damage with a wider AoE. By coordinating with his teammates, he can benefit from a range of enhancements, which make him even more powerful in battle. When energy is full, the Wanderer unleashes his Elemental Burst, dealing several rounds of AoE animo damage in one fell swoop, devastating.
Farazan is so fucking cool. Has anyone ever talked about that? That character is fucking awesome. This is, as Farazan's one of the best designed characters in this fucking game, okay? I'm telling you, this character is amazing. She's one of my absolute favorites. Like, what? What a cool concept.
Energy is full. The Wanderer unleashes his Elemental Burst, dealing several rounds of AoE animo damage in one fell swoop, devastating all obstacles.
Oh, my theory is that Farazan is from the desert because she uses the technology similar, like the polyhexagens and whatever, all the shapes she uses is kind of similar to all the things that we see in the desert. Like all these shapes, it's very angular. It reminds me of stuff that I see in the desert. So maybe she's connected to it somehow.
Obstacles that stand in his way. The world of Teyvat has its own rules. They aren't perfect, though, and in some cases they are as delicate and fragile as the human heart. That's why I've been tasked with the job I have now, a job which gives me certain special privileges. I'm someone who likes having the freedom to live their own life, but I don't mind this job. It gives me the chance to see this world and everything that lives in it from a lot of different perspectives.
Okay, that's great. Okay, her hangout is good. Okay, I'll do it. Can we watch this? What is this? Is this not the same thing? How Hoyoverse writes the men.
Hat Guy was released with
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome, to Ask the Jeff Wanderer Edition. Woo! I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Team overview. What would I deem as his best archetypes? That's a difficult question to answer. If you don't have C6 Farazan, there are 3-unit archetypes that are competitive with his 4-unit teams, and if you just slap him on to team with those 3 other units, you could argue that's his best team, but like that's not what you're asking with this question, right? Like I'm gonna interpret this in a way where I don't have to just talk about Hyper Bloom Wanderer because I don't want to. His best archetype, where he is played as actually a unit, is his Hyper archetype. There's no real reason to ever play him in other teams because he's just not going to do as good of a job as the other options that you have in stuff like Taser Team, stuff like Salad. You can play him in those teams if you want, and they can still perform well, but don't go for him if that's what you're intending on doing. You can play him in like freeze teams as well. I don't tend to like it. I know that some people do either freeze or like double cryo with them. I don't tend to like it. I think it's kind of scuffed, but it is a thing that you can do. In addition, how does he fare in this department over a more purpose-built driver / enabler like Sucrose or Hazo? As
Okay, I'm curious about this one.
Def Wonder Edition. What is his overall place in the meta? What is his pull value, especially compared to the other 3.85 stars? And how much has changed with him since his first banner over half a year ago? I'm gonna start with that last question because I think it's the easiest to answer. Not much. The main thing that has changed is Farazan was given for free in one of the recent events.
You guys got Farazan for fucking free?
The main thing that has changed.
No way! Cool! Oh my god, and I'm gonna get Goro? Oh my god! You guys got Farazan and I get Goro? Oh, you guys got Fischl too! You guys get everything, man! Fucking Osworn Eye, fucking free. Man, y'all get all the cool stuff.
Free in one of the recent events, and she's now been out for a while and a potential unit you can get from the standard banner for a while, which means that instead of approaching this banner with everyone with a Farazan, just none whatsoever, everyone is approaching this banner with, if you've done the event that rewarded the free Farazan, which I definitely did. Totally didn't just not do it at all. Shut up. If you got your free Farazan, you're going into it with at least C0 Farazan, and if you've gotten her either from losing your rate up 50/50s on banners in the past, or just from getting her from the limited banner or the standard banner, it's possible you have C1, C2, C3. Maybe you might even have C6 without it never ever pulling on a banner that has Farazan as a rate up on it, although that's probably not very likely. But point is here, the expected amount of Farazan constellations that you're gonna have is higher, and that actually does change things for Wanderer a lot, because the main thing about going for vertical investment on Wanderer is that his constellations aren't very good, but going pretty deep into his banner can still be beneficial for him because you're going for C6 Farazan. And so people having more Farazans going into his banner makes it so that getting to that power level that you can expect from a C0, 1, or 2 Wanderer with a C6 Farazan is going to take you on average less wishes, which is something that he has going for him compared to his previous banner. That being said, the average number of wishes it's going to take you to get a C6 4 stars is cool and all, but because there's no pity system, there is a lot of variance. I remember doing some testing on an account that had C2 Ito and no Goro. There's a lot of variance.
Ew.
4-star wishes. If you're going into it intending to wish until you get C6, you're gonna have to be ready for the possibility that it might take you 500-600 wishes if you get unlucky. In any case, his pull value is fairly mediocre. He has a few things going for him, but in terms of actual damage output, with C6 Farazan, he's pretty good. He's got some teams that are somewhat comparable with good meta teams. Without C6 Farazan, I don't think I would really recommend him that much, but that's only from a
I don't really want to use him because he's hard to harm. He's hard to farm for. I don't really want to use him, honestly, but I am curious.
He does.
I would just use Zhao at this point. But
Things going for him outside of that, namely, he's not burst reliant, which makes it very easy to deal with the multi-wave stuff. His teams aren't really setup reliant, which means that when you are in multi-wave stuff, you don't have to swap out of him to redo your setup against the new wave. You can just keep attacking. Obviously, he can fly, so enemies that can fly are less of a pain in the ass. People tend to like him a lot as an overworld unit, so he still has a bunch of things that are in his favor, even if he's not necessarily the most important character to go for. That being said, he has also got some things working against him, and that's mainly how garbage he is in AoE situations. There are some AoE situations where he's not terrible, but his charge attack, it's an auto-targeted ability that is always going to have its center onto one enemy. What that means is that because it has a pretty high amount of stagger, the enemies around that enemy are going to be pushed away, which means that it's
Ew, bro, no, stop. No, that's not good. Oh, no, come on. Oh, that's so dog shit.
pretty high amount of stagger. The enemies around
Oh, that's just bad. Come on.
which means that it's very difficult to keep groups of enemies
Why?
grouped up. And that's one of the many issues that Wanderer has that can get somewhat alleviated by having C6 Farazan, because obviously C6 Farazan makes her group a little bit, and that
Oh, that's
kinda
cool.
makes up for it. It doesn't completely eliminate the issue. It will still be there because Wanderer will charge attack more often than Farazan will pull enemies together, but it does.
Calming does the same thing. Yeah, but I can aim it.
Alleviating it. His normal attacks obviously have very small AoE, so when you're in AoE situations, he's generally not the greatest option, especially because there's another character who basically works almost the exact same way as he does in terms of like his team building, and who actually is pretty good at AoE, has a much larger AoE, and you can control where your stagger goes, which is Chao. All of that being said though, Wanderer is a fairly good example of a hyper carry who is balanced like hyper carries should be, which is he's not unplayable without vertical investment, but he's also far from being impressive. But he does scale fairly well with vertical investments, with getting really good artifacts for him, getting Farazan C6, getting his signature, all that good stuff. It's not the kind of gameplay that I'm really interested in, right? Like, I make it pretty clear in my videos that I enjoy the game more when I can play a lot of different teams and, you know, switch it up all the time. And if I go for constellations on 5-star characters, if I go for signature weapons on 5-star characters, I'll have less characters to play, and that does seem to be within my like audience what the majority of
Lost Prayer is a good item for him.
Well. But obviously,
or a good weapon for him.
The majority, I'm not
Yeah.
saying 99%. I'm saying like over half. But there's still a significant portion of people who don't need to be switching up the team they play all the time, who just want to play one character and build them up to be able to play them everywhere and never have to change their teams. And if that's what you're looking for, Wanderer can actually be a fairly good unit to go for. Is he going to be the best hyper carry to go for? I don't think so, but he's definitely a completely reasonable one. His overall place on the meta, I just summarize it as all right. Actually, especially compared, I didn't compare him to the other 3.85 stars. So first part is easy. I consider him to be a lot better of a unit than both of these. Klee isn't terrible, right? She's actually fairly good in
I never thought Klee was bad. I mean, I did, but, you know, I don't think that anymore.
The unit that, like the slot in the team that she takes, they're more reliant on the other 3 units. Not that she's not doing a good portion of the team's damage, but more so that the slot that she's taking, a lot of units can fulfill, and even when they're not quite as good at it, they're
Future-proof.
Next up, do I think he's a relatively future-proof, especially relative to Kogami, who's on the same banner? I mean, I kinda. Like, his niche, I guess, is he's an Anemo carry with some upsides relating to dealing with annoying enemies and overall exploration. Are there gonna be other animal carries in the future? Probably at some point, although I don't see that happening in the near future, at the very least. Are they also gonna be good at overworld stuff? Probably not as good as him. Are there gonna
Well, yeah, no, he's still the best, but there is one.
be good overworld characters? Definitely. Are they gonna fit the same archetypes as he does? Probably not. I talk about this fairly often, but the concept of future-proof is just Hoyo can always just decide to come out with
She's not as good as him. Yeah, she is.
same character, but with numbers twice as big, and completely invalidate a character like Wanderer. And obviously this is an exaggeration, but the point that I'm trying to drive home is just there's no such thing as an objectively future-proof unit. It's always going to boil down to what Hoyo wants to do with their character.
Oh, that's I mean, sure, fine. Yeah, okay. I kind of prefer Shen Yun's. Well, I mean, I have no opinion because, you know, I can't make a comparison of a character I don't have. But to be honest with you, I don't know. Ito's demo. Why would I watch that? No, I'm good. No way.
Ad Astra.
Gimme.
Thank you for completing to.
Did I tell you guys I missed a day? Oh my god, girl.
Ad Astra.
I know, it's so bad. And I used all 3 of my makeups this month. Yeah, that's how you know I'm busy. Fontaine teaser. Why don't I just play Fontaine? And do a 10 pull. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, there's no reason for me to actually do that. I guess I'll just get Sing Cho in a couple months. And Barbara. Did I not get Barbara last month? Fuck. Here's the video I meant to post earlier. What's this?
The next video is rated.
Eula X. I don't know anything about Eula. I don't know anything about her. Send this to me when I know this character, because I actually don't know anything about her.
And the prince.
I do want to watch it, but yeah. I'll watch it later. I'll watch later.
How can I help you?
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Hold on. Did I watch any other demo yet for all the other nations? I don't think I did. Okay, let me see. Okay, now where is Inversion, by the way? Oh, no. What was the other one I was supposed to do? The Inca one? Did you ever watch Nahitas? I did. Alright. You know what I will say? I did a lot of story. I did do a lot of story today. So you know what that means, right? I get 1 floor 9. Alright, let me do this. Let me just get 9, and we'll call it there. And then I'll go do what's going on in Inca. I have no idea what it is, but... What is this? Oh, thank you! Look at that. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be insane. What? La 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 la.
Another test subject.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds.
Let's make her deliver. Sharing my knowledge.
Nowhere to hide.
Oh, wrong one. Oh my god, that's not official. Oops.
Speed of light.
Okay, come here.
One with nature.
Incoming.
The wrong test subject.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Commit it to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
Say no more.
Oh my god.
Wings of darkness. Don't blink. Hey.
A demo tier list. Oh, I'd have to watch them all, yeah.
Make way for the time to act.
Oh my god, I don't think I have his Fab Lance on. Ooh, or Fab Bow. Oops.
Mighty mythical beast. Congratulations. Alley-oop.
Oh wow, 142,000. Gee. You know, and I know something else too. That's kind of funny. I checked, and apparently Instructor Bennett is better for my Gomming than Noblesse, because he already has so many attack buff-ups. Isn't that fun?
The wind knows me.
Oops.
Fine.
Oh, it's revealed by
everyone hop in.
With sword comes shadow.
Wind Strider.
I need this. Hello?
Sharing my knowledge.
Okay.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Hey.
Oh, that's cool.
Midnight fantastic.
The wrong test subject.
Hey, make yourselves a room.
As one with wind and cloud.
Cut to the chase. Got lucky that.
Oh, oops. Oops. Somebody can't read.
Seize the skies.
Hold on, wait.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Everybody stand back.
Wait, hold on. No, not this. Wait, I was just kidding. Oh my god. Oh, oops. Whoa.
Let me lead you a verse. Skyward. Stray clouds converge.
Thank you. Oh no, none of this actually. Oh.
Mini hockey returns.
Test subject.
Hello?
Rain outlines.
All right, last one. Oh my god.
Wind strike.
Speed of light.
Oh no.
Don't blink.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Shadow Raven. Let night fall. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Hey.
No. Into the wind. Time to go.
Oh, everyone's dying. Oh my god.
Sharing my knowledge.
Speed of light.
Oh wow. Oops. You remember when that used to take me 10 years?
Scatter. Skyward. Make way for the Adeptus. Rain cutter.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Mighty mythical beast.
Thank you, Senjo, for the...
Congratulations.
Can I...
Sorry, pal.
This used to take me so long. Oh my... Remember how I just couldn't do it?
Everybody stand back.
Up to it, Montai.
You know, one of these days I'm going to be saying that about floor 12. Okay, we're done. All right. I just wanted my free stuff. And so what? How much more do I get for that? I get more for winning it, and then I get more here too. 60,000? I'll take it. Nice. Hi, Div. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Here's one for a character you know about. Okay, hold on. What is this?
The next video is rated.
You get your impact Nihida.exe. Oh my god. Is this the story? Oh. Oh. Was that you or Mia? Okay, 1K. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Well. Are you serious? This is exactly what I wanted to happen. This is exactly what I wanted to happen.
Why was the math book sad? Because it had so many problems.
Okay. Does just what does A's thing give you Electro on hit? That's cool. Oh my god. Well then, that's about exactly what I wanted to happen. If I was one of the writers, you know Nahida talks about that, right? She does talk about it. She says, hang on. Where is it at? The Valadier, Farazon, knowledge. Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is.
I'm led to believe that long, long ago, the 7 Archons used to stay in regular contact with each other. I'm a bit of a special case, though, so I don't have any memory of that time. Now that things have settled down in Sumeru, I think it's about time I made contact with them again.
Mm-hmm.
You're on familiar terms with some of them, right? Would you mind introducing me? I hear that playing games is a good way to quickly bring people closer together. I'm sure it must work for gods, too. How about, once everyone meets up, I suggest we play hopscotch together.
Oh, that'd be fun.
On second thought, maybe not. If I draw the squares, it will look like I made them really small on purpose just so I could win. That wouldn't be fair on the others.
I'll be right back. Give me a second. I have a question. When you play a patch for a first time, do they like put the characters in the story like first? Like do they put the characters in the story first and then they come out as characters? Like has that always been the case? Like you see Jean before Jean comes out? No. Okay, like you see Zhao before Zhao comes out or something? Is that how it works? Okay. For the most part? Okay, cool.
Yeah, skyward!
Skyward! Scatter!
Some like Eula come out of nowhere. Oh, okay, cool. All right. I have a question. Inca. Economia. Wait, where was that? This? Okay. Okay, I should do this before I stop because that's what I was going to. So let me see if I can finish this. Where do I need to go? Is that a no for now? No, I'm good.
Skyward!
Delicious. Daisies of day and night will be filled up during their respective day and night times. Get close to them to operate them. Their states will reset when you switch between Evernight and White Night. What the hell what is that? What? Oh, I didn't see that before. Wait, so... So I can't go over there. Perhaps that means... I don't know what this does. What does this mean? Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Skyward! Make way for the Adeptus! Stray clouds converge!
Why was my burst on cooldown?
Many happy returns.
Go to the
Cool. This stuff looks dope.
Go to the quest to activate hints. Okay, for treasure and for the... Oh, okay. Go to the next one? Okay, this all makes sense. Okay. Okay, hold on, let me change some things.
Something's come up?
I trust you have packed ample foodstuffs.
What is this? A Sunfire Phantasm. Switch to Ebonite. Is there a thingy somewhere around here? Why, yes. Oh, what a neato mechanic. Ooh. Fine, what? There are 2 rows of text. Okay. Here lies Spartacus the Righteous. Super no Hiko. I'm sorry, it's not wild master of great kind. A prison. Oh. Was that not correct? What? Oh, oops, my bad. My bad, oops. Huh? One. Okay, and then a swirly 2. What? Okay. Did I do something?
Huh, what trinkets have we here?
Are you okay? Okay.
By royal
Wait, my mechanical bastard.
Incoming.
Give me this shit, please.
Don't blink.
Skyward.
Seize the skies!
Oz, repeat. This way through the loop. Hit speed of light.
Okay, now what do you need me to do here? Maybe turn it today? Wait, now it won't open. Oh. So if I switch it to Evernight, hang on. So if I switch it to Evernight, I can go in here. But once I do go in here, there's nothing for me to do. Oh, just kidding. There's a snake there? Some sort of serpent? Okay. Perhaps these are like gods or something, who knows? Oop. Oh god, I just had to hit it, right? Wait, did I do that wrong? Oh, okay.
That's everything. On to the next.
Okay, where do you want me to go? Wait, what? Where is he? The shades of what? I kind of forgot what happened here. Can I get a reminder? Well. So we went down here because we did some sort of quest about... I completely actually forgot. I don't even remember. Some kind of quest about something, and then we found some guy who was mysteriously down here for some reason. And now we're trying to figure out, like, help him out, I guess. Well, if only I knew how to get in here. Huh. Oh, hello. I'm not sure if you realize this during the course of your adventures, but it's no longer important. The blood branch coral needs to be retrieved from the body of special baptismal bishops. Okay. Hi, Sweet Pea. Good to see you. The bishops locked beneath it have been... Oh. I have faith in the people of what that taught me. Okay. At least I am a sinless shade of Tokoyo. Born for ritual purpose, but beyond this level, I suppose I'm not free myself of a transgression. I suppose the name Reigns of Revival is not entirely accurate. It was originally written as the Reigns of Recovery, namely the recovery of control over things that return from beyond the grave. The chariot of the sun brings light and day, and by night come the spirits of the past. The one who bears the reins may master both light and the gloom. I am quite certain he's not of any Watatsumi bloodline. He's also some kind of special art in his person that may be able to disrupt the ritual that may cause me to dissipate. I am the one who guides heroes and cannot react rashly. If I were to disappear, the trials would also cease. I cannot allow such an outcome. Thus, while he is not here, I must caution you to be wary of him. Only the retainers of Sankanomiya would know the ancient language of Watatsumi. Of course, there's another possibility. Watatsumi is pronounced guilty for the following sins: 4 counts of the sin of profanity, and a further 8 counts of the sin of deceiving living souls. With this stone I seal the everlasting, that transgressions past shall not be pursued. Read this blessing. It is the meaning that Watatsumi Omikami was to carry all our transgressions and go to its death. There's one last thing I must ask of you. When you left Economia, tell no one of anything regarding the trial. Okay. You were there for the corals that were grafted onto their bodies. Okay. Sankanomiya's trial is in your hands. Good luck. Her survival's in your hands. Okay, cool. The final trial. Alright, now what? That's it? Are they not gonna group up?
Incoming. By royal decree, everyone focus. The Temple of Wisdom. Don't blink. Hey. Incoming.
Skyward! Scatter!
As you...
Speed of light.
Make way for the objective.
Don't blink.
Hello?
Speed of light. Grow.
Okay, now what? What are you doing here? I'm gonna touch no matter what you say. These are the mortal foes of humanity after all. I need to think about where... Wait, what? Economia is the netherworld of sinners, yes? I am one such sinner. The one who has committed the sins of deception and betrayal. I came here to search for a certain book. That book contains records of things that happened in wherever that is before the, I guess, ritual was constructed. These chronicles are known to the people here as the times before sun and moon. Back then, no gods walked the earth. And the whole land belonged to a single civilization. Okay. Was there really such a time? The bards claim that the times when gods walked the earth was the furthest we go back to. Yes, that's precisely it, which is why I wanted to find this book. That way we, the Abyss Order, would have proof that gods and Celestia came from beyond this world. The only thing I do know at the moment is that the Great Serpent was sentenced to death by Celestia for accidentally reading this book. An entire nation was relocated. The door to the depths was sealed, and that nation was stirred up in an eastern expedition to cover this truth. That was the grand trial of sacrifice required for the people of Watatsumi to live once again like humans. But as for this book, I searched for it in a library and wherever, but I couldn't find it. I was indeed translating literature there, but you know, it had nothing to do with the trial. I'm a bookish character. Hello? Who the hell is this? Lectors?
From the ashes to this world anew.
Incoming! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
By royal committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Stray cloud converge!
Shadow Raven! Cut to the chase! Speed of light!
Hey! Hey! Make yourselves at home.
Oh my god.
Seize the skies!
Midnight Phantasma! Nowhere to hide!
Oh, what?
Incoming!
One step back, two
Oh
forward.
my god.
Hey! Speed of light! Oz revealed!
I see everything. Ouchie.
Stray cloud converge!
Wings of darkness!
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom.
Cut to the chase! Don't blink!
I didn't underestimate you, goodness no. But I suppose a clerk is ultimately no match for a hero. I wanted to get rid of you and find some disguise with which I could claim that your mission was a failure. I mean, there's got to be some stories in which the hero doesn't slay the dragon, but oh well. Why did you attack us? You mean, why wouldn't I, right? I'm a creature breathing in the abyss, and you're a mortal walking in the sun. You did defeat a lot of my subordinates and comrades on your way here too, so you can consider this revenge from a sentimental perspective. I mean, I was also thinking, see, I can't find this book no matter where I look. Might it be with you? Perhaps I should dispose of you, then search you. Oh, wait a minute. Haven't I seen this look before? One, haven't I seen this look before? And two, a world before gods, some sort of transgression happened. And gods came here from another place. Maybe we're trying to return to that? Maybe that's what the Fatui wants? Also, this person here is carrying all those mint cabbage and fowl. I wonder what they're trying to do. Well, you get the picture. There's lots of reasons why I should kill you. As for the reasons against, there's only one. I rather like you. Could you think of another? I failed, and we all learned a little something today, didn't we? I suppose you shouldn't trust people that easily in the future, eh? That little fellow by your side. Perhaps you shall someday face betrayal from that corner too. Who knows? Paimon? Would Paimon betray us? Would Paimon betray me? Paimon doesn't have the capacity for betrayal, hello? Oh, whatever. We haven't much time left to talk. I'll depart for now. We'll meet again. Oh, great. Can I have this, please? Okay, yes, but how do I get back? The gold is in Inazuma. Okay. Here you go. Our great hero, our gallant warrior, our mighty paragon, our destined savior. On behalf of Kokomi and all the people of Watatsumi Island, thank you. You look exhausting. Well... a mere thief with Watatsumi language. Goryo Matsuri. So what was I supposed to do? Wait, why was that so important? I mean, it was because now I have lore, but why was that so important? Can I go in here? Well, okay. Can I go in here? Aw, man. Do the other quests down there. What other quest? Where am I looking? Like all these? There's a book called Before Sun and Moon in Inca that's very important to the lore. Fascinating. Okay, well that didn't take too long. Okay. Alrighty then. Well that seems like a good time to stop. We did a lot today, didn't we? God, we actually got a lot done. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll call it there. I unfortunately will have to be playing Fates later on today. But if you guys don't know, after I finish Fates, we'll be playing Twilight Princess. The reason why is because I did a poll, or rather, when I asked everyone what games they've played, or their top 25 games, the game that had the most amount of responses was Twilight Princess. So, so we're gonna go ahead and play that, because I want to see what's going on with it. It has to be a reason. There has to be a reason why it was in so many people's top 25. So I'm kind of excited to play. But anyway, okay. I'll call it quits now since it's fucking 8:30 in the morning. Oops. I'll see you later on this afternoon, okay? So thank you for joining me, everyone. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah. I'll see you soon, okay? All right, night, everyone. Well, good morning, I should say. Have a great day. Love you. All right. Good luck today. Bye.